Also, can't hear me. Sorry about that. Didn't realize I was muted. Probably muted my OBS to so that I could record some clips for videos, but mic should be on now. Anyways, what's going on, everybody? I just said earlier that sorry that I couldn't stream yesterday, but here I am today. But we're back. Gotta go through the Genshin event today, and then we'll do some pre-grind for Camellya next week or whenever she's coming out. 2 weeks from now? How long is it until her banner? You know what you think is criminal? Every character in Wuwa has jiggle physics except Sanhua. I guess on her you wouldn't really see much. I mean, does Dungeon have jiggle physics? Maybe she does a little. But yeah, if Dungeon has if even Dungeon has jiggle physics, then yeah, considering Sanhwa's bigger than her, she should have some jiggle physics too. But yeah, welcome back everybody. Hey Machi. Cute sweetly emote as always. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. As alright as I can be. Still getting my getting bent over you know, bent over 90 degrees at a perfect right angle by real life, but you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Hope you're doing okay. I wish I could say I'm doing okay. At the moment, I am not. It's gonna be next week, gotcha. Apparently people are freaking out that Gura might be leaving Hollow because since I updated her Twitter title. Yeah, I saw on Twitter. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the situation. I'll just say that my comment on it is that I wouldn't be surprised considering, like, when's the last time Gura streamed, like, on a regular basis, you know? God damn, right as I start streaming, both Numi and Yuzu are doing sponsored streams for Ether Gazer and Nikke. Jesus fucking Christ. If I had known they were streaming, doing sponsored streams for these gachas, I probably wouldn't have even, I probably would have, like, delayed this stream until later, until after their sponsored streams are done. Oh well, I'll just have them up in the background, and, if you hear either Numi or Yuzu fucking screaming from my phone and my iPad, and it bleeds into my mic, and I apologize ahead of time. Excuse me. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Gura ends up leaving too, cause like, why is she not streaming? You know. But right now I don't. But right now I don't know what her situation is, so I can't really say much more than more than that. That's a lot of C6 in Genshin. Oh, yeah. Here. How many C6 characters do I have in Genshin at this point? I mean, my last C6 character was Dehya from last year. Well, who do I have? Yelan, Mona, Ipto. Jean, Shenhe, Ganyu, Ayaka. I wish I could say C6 Chlorinde, if only. Miko, Raiden, Keking, Traveler, but you know, Traveler's free. Nilo, Coco, Tartaglia, Dehya, and Yoimiya. Okay. However many those are. Ganyu cheeks. Yes, Ganyu's very cute. Hey, Otter Claus, how's it going? You're watching Friday's stream and you wanted to say that you're sorry if your degen on Surto Offender bothered you. It's not that it bothers me or offends me. That's ridiculous. I believe that you're entitled to your opinion. You weren't. I don't think you are annoying about it. You're certainly not as annoying as say some other people on the internet are. So don't think that you're annoying about it. You've been annoying about it or whatever. Like I believe in me being American. I believe in the freedom of speech, right? I believe that everybody has the right to voice their opinion and whatnot. So no matter how, like, even if you think that I'm like taking your opinion the wrong way, don't think for a second that I'm sitting here thinking that you shouldn't make it, right? If you have an opinion and you feel strongly enough about it that you want to, you know, voice it out there and just put it out there, you absolutely can. And if it makes you feel better, then sure, go ahead and do it. It's just, remember that actions have consequences, right? Which is something that a lot of people on the internet fail to understand. And so, like, don't be surprised if I end up, like, using you as, like, an example for, like, what I'm trying to say later on down the line, right? I'll bring you up. I brought up your example because in the context that I used it yesterday, or last stream I did, Friday, I think, it was relevant, right? So, again, I'm not using you as an example to, like, you know, make fun of you or anything, or to, like, make an example out of you, not that sort of thing. But, like, if it helps, if it adds something to what I'm trying to say, even if it's, you know, me being a sarcastic or me being an asshole, I will use it. But am I saying that because I'm getting annoyed, or that I don't want you to say anything at all? No, absolutely not. Like, you can, for all I care, you can keep, you know, you can keep doing your whole thing about Surtur and how she doesn't have any representation in story so far yet in Arknights, right? Because it's not like I disagree with you. I think that I want Surtur to also have some sort of story representation. But in the context that we were discussing that topic, you know, obviously we were going at it from a little bit of different angle. In a vacuum, of course I'd want I'd agree with you 99%. Like, you know, I'd normally agree with you in a vacuum. That of course Surtur should get her own event and, you know, blah blah blah, whatever. I'd love for Hypergriff to expand on Surtur's lore and shit and develop her further as a character. So I don't mind if you keep saying that, because, you know, from this point forward, unless we take it back to that original context again, you know, I'm just gonna take it at face value. So no, you're good. If I were annoyed with something, Arctic Claus, just for the record, chat, if I were annoyed with something that somebody's saying in chat, I would explicitly let you know. And I've done it before. I've told people, hey, you know, let's not talk about this right now, because I don't, you know, I don't want you guys talking about that shit in my chat. Like, if you remember, I don't know if you were there for that one stream, Articloss, or anybody else in chat, but at one point last week during a stream, there was that one dude who was in chat, and they were talking about how, oh, you know, if we can get them to buff or nerf characters in Genshin, like what happened with Novelette's, you know, whole buff or nerf thing, right? We just need to go dox, you know, MiHoYo again, right? And that was one of the things I was like, yeah, no, let's not talk about that, right? Let's not encourage doxing as like a possibility of, you know, receiving nerfs or buffs for a character in Genshin Impact. Like, let's not do that, yeah. Like, I'll tell you explicitly to shut the fuck up if I don't like the shit you're talking about in my chat. But as long as I don't get to that point, you don't need to worry. I'll make it very clear. Now, you know, don't take this as like, you know, permission to like take things like as far as you want it to go. Obviously, I'm going to put my foot down if I think that you're, you know, taking advantage of that. But as long as you keep it, you know, you try to keep it under control, and bring it up, and try to only bring it up whenever it's relevant, then sure, yeah, there's no problem with that, or I don't have a problem with that. Arknight story went crazy one this event. I hear the lore bombs are pretty big. This last half a year in Arknights. Excuse me. Hey Nautica, I'm wondering why you always play so many gachas. If you don't play Epic 7, it's because of PvP system. So when Epic 7 first came out, I believe the global server came out in 2018. So a year after FGO did. And at the time, I was like, well, I already play a turn-based game, and that's FGO. And obviously Epic 7 is also another turn-based game, right? So I was like, I already play FGO. I don't really feel like playing another turn-based game, which is ironic because I played Girls Frontline 1. So I kind of wonder why, you know, I do sort of wonder why I didn't get into Epic 7. I guess I just wasn't, you know, feeling it, I guess. But yeah, definitely PvP was a part of it, because I was like, even back then I knew that PvP for gacha games was going to be a bad fucking idea. So I was like, oh, Epic 7 has PvP? Maybe I'll sit this one out, you know? Now, turns out that, I think Epic 7's PvP is like a separate thing, so it doesn't have much to do with your PvE progress, I believe. So had I known that at the time, then I probably would have given Epic 7 a shot. Because they're like, oh, okay, if PvP is like its own separate thing, and, you know, that won't affect my PvP progress, then sure, whatever. But I want to say those are the two reasons why. So, like, yeah, PvP is like half the story, but you are right that one of the reasons why I didn't want to commit to Epic 7 was because of the PvP, and even back then I knew that PvP was possibly a really bad idea. People haven't gotten used to saying whatever and not getting smacked for it. Well, I mean, there are, you know, community notes is a hilarious thing. Ego checking people who spread misinformation on the internet, including Mr. Elongated Musket himself. But yeah, more people need to understand that just because technically freedom of speech exists doesn't mean that other people don't have the right to also shit on your opinion if it's a really bad one. I mean, just go look at my second to last video bashing, or third to last video. How many videos ago at this point was the MTash video? Second to last video, I think. Yeah, so just go look at my MTash, my video bashing on MTash, and check the comment section and how many comments have been left by MTash fanboys who just blindly fucking defended because, my content creator. Girls Frontline EOS in China. Apparently, it's temporary. They need to work out another contract with a different publisher. Apparently, but supposedly it's temporary. But we'll see. You know what would be based if one of these gachas let us see our 3D waifus work out? I mean, hey, maybe Girls Frontline 2 will let you do that, because they do have a whole dorm thing going on. Snowbreak already does that to a certain degree with their dorm system. Some of the girls have like dedicated gym equipment furniture, and so you can see them work out, I think. Only for some characters, though, I think. Got it. You were worried that I bothered you in my chat? No, it didn't really bother us. It's just that, you know, like everybody else on the internet, I have very strong opinions and very strong feelings about, you know, certain topics. I mean, for my part, I should apologize as well for making it seem like it was bothering me. Which it really wasn't. That's just how I talk. But yeah. Like I said earlier, my bottom line is if I actually explicitly call you out and like directly tell you, hey, like, let's not talk about this, right? Barring a situation like that, like anything else with, as long as it's within reason, everything else is game. Everything else is good. Do I regret not playing it by the time? No, not really. I don't like I wouldn't have I guess I wouldn't have minded if I got into Epic 7. However, do I regret not getting into it? No, not really. Because I imagine I would have gotten very competitive in Epic 7. I probably would have spent a ton of money on like Moonlight characters and trying to stay on top of PvP as much as I could. Like, knowing me and how I was in the past, like, I can get very competitive playing multiplayer games, or just PvP games in general. Sometimes I can keep myself in check, but I've always had that competitive streak, right? And it bubbles up every now and then, especially when I'm playing something like fucking Call of Duty or something. So I imagine that I probably would have taken Epic 7 like way more seriously than I probably should have, or probably needed to. So knowing that, and seeing like the horror stories that, you know, some streamers like Lakari have gone through, where like Lakari spent God knows how many tens of thousands on Epic 7 alone, I shudder to think how much money I would have spent on Epic 7 had I got into it. So do I regret not getting into it back then? Probably not. It's probably for the best for me, personally. Is PvP baked? So PvP is baked into story/progression in some gachas? I don't know, actually. I'm sure there's a gacha out there somewhere that does their PvP like that, maybe. I think actually Epic 7 does that to a certain degree, because I know that Epic 7 has different like types of PvP. Obviously, there's RTA where You know, it's a live match, and you're playing against someone, another player in real time, right? You're both on online and playing against each other in real time. But then there are other English is hard. There are other offline PvP modes, I think, from what I've seen. It looked like it anyway, where you take your own team to go fight against another player team, but that other player, you're just fighting their offline team, I guess, like a team that they set up on their account to like guard this one point or something on a map, and then you go attack it and see if you can beat it and take that territory away from them. Something like that. I think there's something like that in Epic 7. Maybe that one has more story integration, more lore behind it to explain why you're doing that. I don't know. Again, I don't play Epic 7, but so I'm just going off of what I've seen. But I believe that's the case. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But other than that, usually, now that you mention it, and now that I think about it, usually most gacha games separate their PvPs and their story, yeah. Because, like, how it doesn't really make much sense for a gacha to, like, make PvP, like, lore accurate. Because, like, again, most gacha games are single-player. So, and usually their stories revolve around a set, you know, a fixed storyline and then fixed characters and whatnot. Usually they don't go into the weird gray area of like what happens when you come across other players who are playing the same universe. But again, I'm sure some gachas do that. I just wouldn't know which ones they are because I've never played them, probably never even heard of them. Bad opinions exist, yes they do. Would it surprise us to know? You've always felt PvP and gachas don't mix well and becomes pay to win. It's that PvP and gachas can work, it's just that nobody's been able to actually make a quote-unquote good one. Really. One that's actually fair and balanced to everyone involved. And admittedly, it's really hard to do that. And most developers don't want to have to put in the time to like figure out how to make a system like that. Most gacha games don't even have the gameplay fundamentals to even allow for a situation where like a fair and balanced PvP would even be able to exist. So that's one of the issues. But yes, normally under normal circumstances with how gacha games are made currently, yeah, current gacha game philosophy and PvP don't mix well together, no. Thoughts on the Pokemon game thing? I think it's a gacha. I've heard about it, right? The TCG Pocket Monster or something. I've heard about it. I hear its gacha stuff is like really fucking whack though. Like apparently there are like timed banners or some shit. I have no idea how that shit works. Didn't Snowbreak receive a censorship announcement recently? Yes, unfortunately. Yeah, they had to censor the summer skins that recently got put in. Thanks, CCP. However, just like Girls Frontline 1, the Snowbreak devs did put in secret a little localization file that's very simple to do actually. You just go to your to tweak with actually. You just go into your Snowbreak installation file or whichever drive you install Snowbreak in. You click on the Snowbreak file or your files plural, and then you go to where you find a folder called localization, I think, and you should find a text file that says localization. If you open the text file on a notepad or whatever, it has a single line of code, I guess. It's literally just localization 0 or 1. I think by default, it's set to 0, which is the censored version. All you need to do is just change the 0 to 1, because binary, to 1. Save the notepad, and then close the notepad, and then open up Snowbreak, and it should be uncensored. So it's nice of the Snowbreak devs to like put that in all sneaky like. So that, you know, we can still play the uncensored version, but it still sucks that they have to officially censor the game. But, you know, it's a Chinese game, so what did you expect? 250 pulls on Cindy Banner, Cinderella, Limerick, still no Red Hood or Scarlet Black Shadow. Do you think that's normal? I mean, it's not. Normally, you should get spooked by a whole ton of other pilgrims, like I got or like other people did. But I mean, some people are just lucky like that. I mean, ideally, you should have gotten a copy of Red Hood and a copy of Scarlet. More like different characters are generally speaking more important than extra copies, unless you already have all those other top tier pilgrims. So no, it's not normal, but it can happen. Like I've already seen like Luxac tweets on Twitter about how people have rolled like double or even triple Cindy's in a single multi. God, if only I were that fucking lucky. But no, it's not normal, but it can happen. Certainly happened to other people as well. All I can say at this point is just to cross your fingers for a Black Shadow rerun for New Year's, because I believe that's what they did last year when they reran Modernia. So, considering they reran Modernia last year, hopefully, again, crossing fingers and knock on wood, they'll rerun Black Shadow, so you can maybe get her there, assuming they do one. Hey KDMCA, welcome back. Do you think gachas are better or worse than pay-to-win MMOs? Here's the thing, I've never played an MMO before. I just never got into them, I guess, growing up. So I can't accurately tell you, or I can't give you an accurate comparison for that. I would say pay-to-win MMOs are probably still worse, because at the end of the day, MMOs are multiplayer, right? I mean, it's in the name, massively multiplayer online games. So, pay-to-win MMOs are, by default, or by nature, in my opinion, just far worse than gacha games. Most gacha games ever will be, unless there's like an extremely egregious gacha game out there that has like a special focus on PvP and like a really heavy pay-to-win PvP or something like that. Which I wouldn't doubt there exists one out there like that. But normally, pay-to-win MMOs should be worse, because again, they are by default MMOs are multiplayer. You play against other players, or MMOs typically have like a PvP aspect to them, right? Usually, are there MMOs out there for any of you in chat who have played MMOs before? Are there MMOs out there that are only single player? That'd be kind of weird to think about. An MMO only being single player. Usually, I would expect most MMOs should also have PvP to them, right? So, simply because of that, I would argue MMOs, the pay-to-win MMOs, are probably far worse. At least with gacha games, even if they are pay-to-win, normally the PvPs for gacha games are like their own separate thing. And you can still go through like the single-player stuff just fine. But that's my take on that.
この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。
Sword of Convallaria is a gacha or PvP with PvP where you can fight with an offline person. That's how most gacha games do PvPs, if they do have PvP. That's the same with Blue Archive and same with Nikke. Yeah. You set up like a dedicated PvP team, and then you can fight other people's dedicated PvP teams, even if they're offline and vice versa. But yeah, that's how most gacha games do it, which makes sense. What was my luckiest 10 roll in specifically Nikke? I think I can show you actually. Let me try pulling it up. Let's see here, I gotta wait for my... Should be... No, it's not that one. This one? Yes, it's this one. This is my luckiest Nikkei roll that I've ever gotten. This was from last year when Red Hood got put into the game. So for first anniversary. So I have gotten a quad Nikkei roll before. This is the only time it's ever happened, but it has happened. However, allow me to let me give you guys some more context for this before you guys start going, "Oh my God, you're so lucky." That new Red Hood, that was the first Red Hood I got in the entire banner, and I got this after like doing 15 multis where every other gold SSR roll was not Red Hood. Like, I literally did like 15 to 20 multis before this one, before finally getting Red Hood on a quad SSR roll, and I didn't even get more than one Red Hood copy. So, it's like, yeah, I have gotten a quad roll for what it's worth, but I only got one Red Hood, so, you know. Fuck me, I guess. But yeah, that's technically my luckiest Nikkei roll. Oh, and any of my gachas, did you ever get like triple SSR? No, never got triple SSRs in FGO. No, the best I've gotten in FGO was only a double SSR. That's it. Like, that's happened maybe like 5 or 6 times, maybe 7 times in like the last 7 years. It's very rare for me to get anything more than one SSR in FGO. FGO, for some reason, my luck in FGO is like very mediocre. Like, it's always been that way. Honestly, that Nikkei roll that I just showed you right now, this one, that's probably the luckiest I've ever been in any gacha. Which is hilarious because I don't think I've ever even gotten a quad sorry, not S rank, I'm thinking of a different game. A quad SSR in Azure Lane either. Maybe it has happened before, but I don't quite remember. But yeah, like, traditionally my gacha luck is never crazy. Like, I will never get the kind of luck that, for example, Mina Aoyama will get when she rolls for Robin and her light cones. That's not gonna happen to me. Like, you're not gonna catch me fucking rolling triple 5 stars in a MiHoYo game or something like that. That's not gonna happen. Unless it's on Weapon Banner, in which case I guess it might happen. I think on average I get better luck on weapon banners than I do character banners, which is kind of shitty. But you know, happens. There were a few MMOs that are more single player than multi, but only a few. Right. Most MMOs are like actually put a decent amount of emphasis on PvP, from what I understand. Have you completed new Nikkei story quest? You mean as part of the new event, or just in the main campaign? Because I've been keeping up with the event. I haven't touched the main story expansion. Assuming we got one, I'm pretty sure we did. I'll probably go through the main story at some point just to farm more gems for Grave next week, or I guess technically later this week. Excited for Yanagi? Yeah, same here. I hope I can roll her though. Not sure if I can. Do Hoyo games even have double or triple S 5-star rolls? They have happened, yes. Obviously, they're extremely rare, but they have happened, yes. I believe there was a streamer. There was one streamer out there who did manage to roll like a triple 5-star character in one multi. I know I've seen it on Twitter. I forget who they are, though. I'm forgetting who they were, though. But it can happen. Obviously, on a 0.6% base chance to happen, that's obviously extremely rare, though. Oh, yeah, it was Ruby. Yeah, it was Ruby. Ruby managed to get triple of something. I forget who it was for.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。うん。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
Tenna also got a triple on Acheron's banner. There you go. Bit lucky. Yeah, apparently Star Rail has like a 55% rate up or something like that. I don't know. Apparently. But, you know, it's still really, really lucky. Chapter 34, Nikke. Okay. Then, yeah. I'll probably go through it on my own time later. Gotta farm those gems, know what I'm saying? Remember your first triple SSR on FGA was on Jack's banner all the way back in what the winter of 2017 or some shit. It's a long ass time ago. But hey, at least you got a triple SSR. I've been wailing on FGO for fucking 5 or 6 years and never seen a more than a double personally. Oh, I just realized I'm capped on what is it? I'm capped on resin. Or yeah, on resin. What did I want? What did I want to farm again? No, I want to farm for something. I guess I can go farm equity books. Let's see, equity books. I think who is it? She's good for now. Chevy's good for now, just because I don't have enough of her weekly materials. I think Charlotte, I think she's good. Yeah, she's good on that. So let's see. Yeah, I guess I can just go farm for more equity books for Zigwin. Does Genshin have a GSR system? No. No. Genshin, remember that MiHoYo does not do a lot of things that a lot of other like standard gacha games do. Right? Like honestly, how many other gacha games do like a GSSR thing like FGO does actually, now that I think about it? I'm sure other games do have like GSSR like systems, but I'm struggling to think of like what other gacha games do that. I know Blue Archive does it. Yeah, Blue Archive kind of has like a GSSR thing. Well, not kind of. It is basically a GSSR. I'm pretty sure, where it's like, oh, you get a special recruitment ticket, and you buy a special recruitment ticket. Though it's a lot more. Is it more expensive? I don't know. Probably isn't. But you buy a 10 roll, right? Specifically for one banner that guarantees you a 3-star out of like a possible like, you know, pool of students, and then you buy the ticket, you use the roll on that banner, and that banner gives you a guaranteed random 3-star student from that pool of students that they have. So Blue Archive has it. I think other games should have it too. I don't know how many. I don't know how many. Oh yeah, Arknights does have GSSR too, though they also have an even better one that where they just let you straight up choose. Yeah, you can just straight up choose a fucking 6-star sometimes. But I think their GSSR is more common, where it's like, oh, here are 3 banners, right? Here's a ticket. You can you can choose which one of the banners you want to buy a ticket for, and then you buy it, and there you go. Oh, Yuzu's screaming.
最近の八重堂の小説は異世界転生ものが多すぎる。
But back to your original question with Genshin. Genshin has never had a GSSR system. And again, MiHoYo for whatever reason has decided not to let their new games, like, you know, the new big games like Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, to follow like traditional gacha trends. Right? They don't do GSSRs. They don't do like, you know, seasonal stuff. Right? Hell, Genshin doesn't even well, actually Genshin does technically have packs, but there's only like a couple, like 3, I think. I think same goes for Star Rail. I don't think Star Rail sells you a whole bunch of packs. I think the kinds of packs they sell are a bit better. But they still don't sell you much. Like Zenless, they finally starting with Zenless, they finally started like selling you like packs of different kinds, but there's not too many of them, and like once you buy them, they're gone. I mean, that's how most packs are, you know, handled anyway. But like they don't usually spam packs at their players like most other gacha games do. But yeah. So you shouldn't expect MiHoYo to like do like a GSSR for any of their games anytime soon. The closest you'll ever get to that is like MiHoYo giving away a free Dr. Ratio to all Star Rail players or something. But we'll see how often they do something like that. I'm under the assumption that that was like a one-time, like a one-off thing, and that you shouldn't expect MiHoYo to like keep giving us more free 5 stars or some shit. Nikkei has it, yeah, the beginning banner where it's like, oh, a one-time GSSR where you pay 2,000 paid gems and then you get a guaranteed SSR, but it's random. You pay for GSSR in Star Rail or Z3. I mean, yeah, to be honest. Problem is, how much is that gonna cost though? But yeah, guaranteed 5-star is still something. MiHoYo can do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, exactly. But like, just because they can get away with it doesn't mean they should do it, you know? Free Fugway next patch? Imagine. Fucking imagine. Do you play Honkai Impact? No, but I have heard of it. Obviously, I know what it is. But do I play it myself? Unfortunately, no, I do not. You still use Ratio? Yeah, same here. Though I do have to get around to giving him his a new updated relic set though, because he's still working with some old ones.
律令チョック痛くしちゃうかもしっかり立ってな有限なるライフ呪言律令見えないだろそれ
Did FGO ever have welfare SSRs? I'm pretty sure we have not. Yeah, we've had plenty of SR welfares, but I don't think we've ever had a welfare SSR. We have... FGO has given away 5 stars, though. So if you want to count those as a welfare, then I guess technically, yes, they have. Because remember that nowadays, whenever new players start FGO, they have a chance to they can just straight up pick a 5-star that they want to start with, right? So we usually tell them to start with waiver or something. But like that's a little bit different from like welfare in the context of FGO. So, but technically, FGO has given away 2 5-stars, right? The first one in the beginning, like a couple years back, where like if you wanted to keep them and make them permanent, you had to get them to like bond 5 or something like that. And then after that, they did a whole like, oh, now anybody who starts the game, you can start with the free with any permanent 5-star you want. Blah blah blah. Free Saber because of Fate Anniversary, FSN Anniversary. I guess technically that counts too, but the thing with that is that like it was more so like, oh, we want to give away a free copy of each of the characters in Fate Stay Night. So like Saber just happened to be a 5-star, and so yeah, it's like, oh, free 5-star, right? But it was I don't think it was like an intentional choice, you know. But hey, I guess that counts too, technically. Will newer players ever pick anything besides waiver, even as a day 1 player? Jean and waiver can still carry your ass pretty hard. Honestly, not really. Because I mean, let's face it, double waiver is really fucking strong. So honestly, no. Oh yeah, we have to do theater today. Thanks for reminding me, Jiburi. You see Waver more as a stall, you know? I mean, yeah, that's what he is, really. And that makes sense because Waver back then, Waver was in FGO from the very beginning. And remember what I say about like the early game metas of FGO, of just gacha games in general, where stall and survival tactics reign supreme, right? So yeah, that makes perfect sense. Also, Sinalava, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hopefully you guys are feeling Uwu tonight. Have you done your GF2 pre-reg yet? Yes, I already did. I did that as soon as the website went up, or as soon as the registration pre-reg website went up. So didn't get waiver until around 4 years ago in FGO. Can't relate. Oof. I mean, at that point, 4 years ago, how long has Castoria been out for? I forget. Probably only like 3 years. So. You missed the early days of FGO where when everything was pure hype. Yeah, like year 2 and 3 and whatnot. Okay, let's go do some theater. Let's get this done for today, or for this season. I believe we have more stages here. Did they add anyone for this? I think they added Keking and Zhongli, right? I'll probably get Keking's done. Let's see, Pyro, Electro, and Dendro. Okay. They're really trying to shill burning, huh? We'll probably just end up going with aggravate / spread. Let's see, visionary difficulty. I think this is what I want. See, yeah, use my own characters. Also, what was that with Klee? Oh no, it's just selecting the different. Okay. Or you have constant invul. I believe DVR has MP overcharge, or she has an MP overcharge state buff, where it increases the state of everyone's MPs' overcharged state by like 1 or 2. Obviously, that's really useful for Castoria, because that means that she can give everybody 2 or even 3 stacks of true invul. And Merlin has team-wide invul. Yeah, for whenever Castoria doesn't have her own invul thing up. How goes your time in the gacha mines? Still fucking picking away at it, my dude. Tink, tink, tink. Mining, doing my part in mining my salt. As per usual. Raiden, Keking. I guess we can bring Emily. Excuse me. Arlecchino, Dehya, Yoimiya, Cookie, Fish. Bennett, Shangling, Kole. Yao Yao as a healer. Man, we do not have a lot of healers for this part, huh? Because I think our only healers are Cookie and Yao Yao. Do we even have a 5-star? Oh, we do. We have who is it? We have Baiju. Yeah. Let's see, I can add 4 more characters. Cool. Let's see. Let's go with Clorin, Mr. D-Luke, Beto, and who do I want to go with last? Hotel, I guess. Penacony exploration has got to be the most boring ever. I wouldn't say it's boring, but I would say it's extremely tedious. It's really, really fucking tedious. Like with all the with how you gotta run around finding all the birds and shit. Like finding that a lot of the chests in Penacony are also like hidden away. Because remember, Penacony has a lot of those rooms where it's like really annoying to explore. Because it's like those rooms where it's like all wacky and shit, where you can run up the sides of walls and shit. And like trying to see if there are any chests in there is fucking annoying. Because like you can't even check them properly on the map, because if you try to and you like click on one of those weird wacky rooms, like the game gives them like their own map, right? And you have to like twist it around to see if anything's in there, if you can even find anything in there just from the map. Oftentimes you have to go in there yourself and see if there's any there. And most annoyingly, like some of the chests in those wacky rooms don't even show up as part of like the official chest counter for that map. So it's like if you found all the other chests, there's a chance that you didn't even find all of them technically, because there's still some hidden in some of in those wacky ass 3D rooms and shit. So that's fucking annoying. It's tedious and annoying. That's what it is. It's not necessarily boring per se. But, ugh. Very tedious. Those rooms give you, those rooms give you the dizzies. A little bit of a motion sickness, perhaps. There's also fixing the clock guys with puzzles. I mean, at least those are fun. Some of them are harder than others, sure, but if you get stuck, it can be kind of frustrating. But like, at least those are just puzzles, right? You just fiddle around until you figure out something. And if you can't figure it out yourself, then just look at a guide and see what they do. Like the clock fixing thingy, the mini games are like, those aren't bad, at least not in my opinion. Excuse me. Why did they add anti-enforcement pierce in FGO? That's just power creep. Now they're gonna have to add anti-enforcement info and see where it goes through and so on. Where does it end? I mean, that's what some games end up having to do. Yeah. There are MMOs and other gacha games out there that have like those sorts of mechanics where it's like, oh, you have the counter to the counter to the counter to the counter, and it just goes on and on and on. Down the rabbit hole we go. But I don't know, maybe FGO will get to that point eventually. The thing is that the True Invul Pierce is only on one character so far, and that's Hakuno, right? And it's extremely specific. Like the anti-True Invul thing, I think is fine for now, because it only works against it only works against Castoria's True Invul. Or not just Castoria, it works on, I think technically speaking, Alice also has True Invul too, the same one that Castoria has. So it only works against that, but it doesn't work against evasion. The fact that the fact that evasion is its counter makes it pretty tame as like a counter to the counter kind of thing. Like if Hakuno's anti true invul thing worked against everything, then that would be like, okay, yeah, be getting to some shit here, right? The counter to the counter to the counter kind of thing. But it's not. It's not like that. So I think for now it's fine, but yeah, there's some potential for some shenanigans here, like some rabbit hole esque, like counter shenanigan bullshit. But I think for now it's fine. For now it's okay, but you know, keep your eyes peeled in case La Zingle tries more of this shit. You think the achievement for 8 mystery cache is real RNG? Oh, you have luck and it's coming 10 times. Is there an achievement for like doing like a mystery cache thing? I've never really bothered trying doing that. What even is the achievement for the mystery cache anyway? Since it's free, might as well, I guess. Maybe select one of two. I don't know. I've never even bothered selecting that, to be honest. Choose Dendro character. Let's see. Let's go with Yao Yao. I'm assuming we'll pick up who is. I'll hype them later. Also, the True Invul thing doesn't have a buff removal resist. Yeah, because that's its one counter, yeah. If you remove it, the buff removal is it's one hard counter, and to be fair, it's a pretty effective one, so. So, yeah. For now, it's tame. The situation is not, like, getting out of control or anything. It's just, it's more of a... What's the word I'm looking for here? It's more of a novelty than anything, but who knows? Maybe a year out from now, FG will get real fucking crazy with the whole counter to the counter kind of thing. Gut CEs are the one true counter to Invul Pierce. Yeah. Besides, you know, the whole true Invul thing that Castoria gives. You saw a meme once with Castoria waking up screaming in the night with Hakuna's special Invul Pierce. Yep. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. I gotta take this call. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. More like give me like 5 or so minutes, like 5 or 10 minutes. I will be right back. I gotta go grab something. So, give me a second, chat. Okay, I'm back. I didn't realize that I forgot to mute myself. You guys probably heard Numi's and Yuzu's streams. Whatever, we are back now. Remember watching my channel during the Combat Arms days? Yeah, those were better days for sure. Thanks for stopping by again, my dude. In terms of MP spamming with MP2 Proto Merlin, which is better? 30% MP gain versus 10% MP charge per turn. With MP2 Proto Merlin. If you're talking about the first CE having 30% MP gain, as in 30% better NP gen, it depends on if you're actually going to use Proto Merlin's cards or not. Generally speaking, Prisma Cosmos is usually better because that means that your support casters are always getting, they're always getting 10% charge even if they don't do anything, which means that you have a lot more flexibility to go after other characters' cards. You know, for example, your DPS or even your other support, as opposed to Merlin's card or whichever support servant has Prisma Cosmos on them. I think that doesn't really have anything to do with like, oh, if Proto Merlin is an MP2 or whatever. I don't think that's really an issue here. Anyways, what are we doing here? What is this? Earth Guard and Ruin Grader. We can fight these guys. But yeah, if you're talking about the difference between an MP generation rate up Craft Essence versus Prisma Cosmos, usually Prisma Cosmos is better. At least in my experience. Because if you give a support caster an MP generation rate buff CE, and if you don't end up using their cards, what the fuck is the point? What was the point of giving them that that card anyway, or that Craft Essence anyway? But like, you can't use your support casters as cards all the time. Like, you do need to use your DPS cards from time to time as well. So during the times that your support caster, whoever has the MP Gen buff Craft Essence on, right? Whenever they are not using their cards, that means their Craft Essence is just being wasted. Whereas with Prisma Cosmos, it's always 10% charge every turn, no matter what you do. So just more consistent, just a more consistent Craft Essence, basically. Apart from Herc, does anyone else have usable bond CEs? The support ones, maybe, you could argue. Like Tamacaster, for example. Tamacaster, Nero Bride, Waver, Merlin. They could rework most of the Craft Essence. Yeah, they probably could. And honestly, they should. If we're being, if we're being real honest. Let's see. Let's bring Klee, Kirara, Shinyan, and Dori, I guess. I kind of want to save Miko and the others for the later stages in case we need them. Excuse me. Do I like Taco Bell? I haven't had Taco Bell in a while, but I don't mind them now. My favorite meal, or my favorite thing from Taco Bell, I remember, was the half-pound cheesy potato burrito. That was my favorite. Their potatoes are really good. I don't know if they still have that anymore. Last time I went to Taco Bell was like a couple months ago, I think. And I don't think the Taco Bell that me and my buddy Protagonist went to had it, so I'm assuming they took it off the menu. However, I do think that Taco Bell is running their, like, it's called the Decades menu or whatever, from what I've heard. And it's like supposed to like bring back some old school items from back in the day. So maybe they have the half-pound cheesy potato burrito there. They brought it back. I don't know. I'd have to stop by and see if they have it again. But that was my favorite like thing from Taco Bell for sure. But yeah, I like Taco Bell whenever they've got items that I like. If they don't, then eh. Like the rest of the stuff is kind of hit or miss. Gonna go to sleep because it's like 2 in the morning for you. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Jiburi. And yeah, hopefully we'll catch you next time. Have a good one. What set do I use on my Ellen in Zenless? 4-piece, whatchamacallit? 4-piece polar metal. With 2-piece woodpecker. Which is the set that gives you 8% free crit rate on its 2-piece. Ooh, nice cookie. Very good. Let's see, who do you want to go for here? We could probably go for the Kairagi, I think. What are my favorite general foods to eat at home? Lately, I've been eating a lot of fried chicken. I have a supermarket relatively close to me that makes like daily fried chicken, basically. Most days. Sometimes they don't make fried chicken, and say they just put out like baked chicken instead, or something grilled or baked chicken. I just grab those instead. But generally speaking, like chicken and rice, basically, I think is my most common meal these days. My most common like poverty meal. Okay, so Kairagi, huh? I kind of wonder if I can throw in Klee back in there. I wonder if I could use the same team as before, actually. Because I would like to save all these other characters first. Or for others. Love your air fryer? Yeah, I've gotten my own air fryer myself recently too, and I do want to use it more myself. And I have been using it. It's just a bitch and a half to clean it out every time. Like when I want to air fry bacon in there, for example. It's a fucking bitch and a half to try to, ouch. It's a bitch and a half to try to, you know, clean it out because of all the grease and shit. I'd like for them to group together so I can hit them at the same time. 20 seconds left. Nice, got him before he was able to barely got him before he was able to regen his health again. We'll go with Kecking. Do you prefer to make my own food or buy it? Just buy it. I was never really taught cooking before growing up. because, you know, having Asian parents, they just want me to study all the time. So I never got a chance to, like, really, like, appreciate cooking for yourself, basically. And that, and just growing up, I just found it a lot more convenient just to buy food, right? Buy takeout, that sort of thing, right? So that way I didn't have to use up any of my precious time having to cook my own food. I have cooked my own food from time to time, but if I had a choice, if I had the money to afford it, I just buy takeout. Because I value my time more than anything else, really. Hey, Masamune, how's it going, man? Hopefully you've enjoyed your weekend. Fried chicken's real good. Yeah, especially when it's made well. Yeah. Like, juicy fried chicken. Hits the spot, man. A lot of oil from a lot of food. Yeah. And this is what you had to deal with, I guess. Is 330 AP good enough from Bernice? I would say so. I'm pretty sure my own Bernice doesn't have quite that much AP on her. I don't think she even breaks 300 AP. So the fact that yours has 330 probably is good enough. You went back to Nikkei. It wasn't the best idea. Oh no! How much money did you end up spending? So we can pick up another Dendro companion, or a random one. Let's go with random. Let's see. Ooh, Mr. Bennett. Honestly, instead of Bennett, I'm kind of thinking of going with who is it? Going with Yoimiya instead. Yeah. Let's go with Yoimiya instead. We even have a free mystery cache thing. Sure, why not? One additional selectable event. Equal chance of gaining the following. Sure, whatever. I don't really give a shit. More companions. Woohoo! Dehya. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Electro characters have an advantage. Funny. Me going in there with the Dehya instead. Not spending on another gacha, but the fucking spooks are killing you. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to Pilgrim Banners. Welcome to Pilgrim Banners. How would you make the perfect FGO sequel if I were in charge? Any fundamental things that you'd change? Well, first of all, add a fucking tutorial that teaches players how to play the fucking game properly. That's honestly the biggest travesty that this game has. That FGO has. A lack of a proper tutorial that actually teaches its own players how to play the fucking game right. Because most FGO players to this day still do not know what the fuck they are doing, I would imagine. The only way you would know how to play the game properly is if you actually watch content creators and streamers on a regular basis. Right? Who explain to you how these things work. Like, just watching, you know, just watching people do stupid fucking solo runs isn't gonna teach you shit, because you don't know half the fucking shit that's going on half the time. More like, you know, 80% of the time. 80 or 90% of the time. All you care about as a viewer is that, oh, this shit looks cool, and oh my god, Ku soloed another thing. So, a proper tutorial would go a long way. Second, I would also make it so that all the skills in the game actually list their actual fucking numbers in game. Like, I don't understand why 6 or 7 or 9 years in on the JP server, FGO still does not like directly list its actual fucking numbers, right? Every other gacha game does it. Like, it gives you the exact numbers of, oh, this is what this does, or this is what that does, right? Why is FGO the only gacha game that I play that doesn't list the numbers properly? Right? Why do I have to go to a fucking third-party website like the FGO Wiki or the fucking, what was their website called again? I'm part of this. I'm part of their Discord server. Let me look up what their name was. Oh yeah, the Atlas Academy website, to look up like, oh, how much charge does this skill give? Like, why do we need to do that? Why can't we just look at a character's skills, a servant's skills, and just look at it and be like, okay, their battery at level 9, for example, gives 48% charge. Okay, cool. So that means at level 10 it must give 50% charge, blah, blah, blah. It's like that would be another thing I would change about a possible FGO sequel. Third of all, make an FGO sequel like 3D, a 3D open world thing. Like, there's so much potential for like an open world, like Genshin, like a Genshin clone, but it's in the Fate universe. Right? Imagine how hard that shit would go. And, like, it's not like we need to imagine particularly hard about it either, because, like, FGO Arcade exists. So, like, we know it's possible. They've already done, like, half the work towards, like, an actual a Fate Genshin clone. And, you know, all the casuals want the whole fucking open world thing, too, so, you know, you can try to break into the casual, the super casual / normie market that way, too. I mean, you already kind of have a foot in the door. A lot of Westerners already know what Fate is, even if they're not, like, diehard fans of it. They've heard of the series, at least, right? Again, you can have the IP carry you yet again. As long as you do enough marketing to get people on board and let people know that, hey, you know, this is new Genshin clone, but it's in the Fate universe. How about it? And, you know, maybe sponsor Giga to play it too, you know, because, you know, given his fucking Fate video from a couple years back, would only make fucking sense. I mentioned Star Rail is pretty much FGO 2, right? Yeah, but as a meme. Like, as a halfway meme. It's not actually FGO 2.0, obviously, but, you know, there are definitely some similarities in there. FGO Arcade on PC would make you go broke. Just make PC Arcade for PC and have it be like open story or whatever. I wouldn't use Arcade as like the basis for FGO 2.0. The character models and the animation still look kind of janky in my opinion. I would prefer, if somebody does end up doing an FGO 2.0 one day, I would prefer if they reworked it from the ground up. Like, no offense to FGO Arcade, I've never played it myself, but I'm sure, you know, I'm sure it's a good game. As good of a gacha game can be on a fucking arcade cabinet, but you know. But yeah, I'd prefer just seeing FGO 2.0 or FGO 2 being worked on from the ground up as a completely new game. Do I have IRL servant cards? I think at one point, somebody from my stream chat did offer to send me one, but I think I confirmed, because I think he offered me like KOL servant cards or something like that, but I think I confirmed it too late, so he wasn't able to send it to me. But I think at one point I did have the opportunity to get them, but it's fine. I don't really care much for like IRL servant cards or whatever. Like, it'd be cool, but I'm not gonna like fucking die tomorrow knowing that I don't have one. It's like, that's whatever, man. But yeah, it'd be cool, but no, I don't have any at the moment. Maybe in the future, I don't know. FGO Arcade could use a semi-open world like Star Rail even. I prefer it to be a fully open world. If you're asking me like what I would do for an FGO sequel, or FGO 2 in this case, if I had my way, I'd just make it fully open world. None of the fucking half open world bullshit. Like, go big or go home kind of thing. You went to one IRL, didn't print you cards? Oh no, why didn't it give you a card? I thought they were supposed to. Oh yeah, that's right, we gotta fight the fucking Jade Shroom guy, whatever. Normally I would use Nahida here, but I kind of don't want to use her right now. I want to save her for later. I just realized I have my uber busted, what is it? My uber busted, spread team with, these four. Let's see. In this case, I think I will go Yoimiya. Or no, I'll go Keking, Dehya, Yoimiya, and Yao Yao. I think I'll do that. Bennett, please. Oh, fuck. 2 on Wuwa. Didn't you quit it? Since when did I say I quit Wuthering Waves? Is it because I haven't made my my whales logs and dolphins logs for the games yet? Which I should, by the way, because it's a new month, so I have to make those again. But no, Dr. Izzy, when did I say I ever quit Wuthering Waves? Now, what makes you think that, Willis? What's this high pressure one? I wonder what the difference between the high... Well, it gives you more rewards, but, like, other than that... I don't care. I don't really care for higher rewards, to be honest. Finally got Walta, and, man, she is busted just like they say, huh? Congrats on getting, Walta, Hannah. The true balance. Hey Naruto, how's it going, man? You searching for a job or full-time streamer now? Still technically looking for a job. I'm doing streaming stuff on the side while looking for another one. Technically, I would like to make full-time streaming my job, but if we're being perfectly realistic here, that's probably not going to happen. At least not anytime soon. So I'm still looking for jobs on the side, but like I'm kind of taking like I've kind of put it on the back burner for now. If that makes any sense. Like if another good job comes my way that I think is really good for me, like ideally like a remote job or something, then yeah, I'll take it. Because I really need the fucking money right now. But ideally, I would love to make streaming my full-time job. Because, you know, gacha games and shit. But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds, but at the moment, it's not looking very good. Oh, interesting to see Connor back on Arc Nights again. I think he only ever does sponsored streams for it, though. More random companions. Woohoo! Do we go for Fischl or for Emily? I think I'll go for Emily. Go for the Dendro shit. We'll go fight more of these dudes. Ruin Greater, Ruin Guard. Yeah, that's fine. You can get free potential for OGW with just free singles. Nice. Someone selling FGO servant cards, 110 bucks per set, so total 600 for the whole series. Still cheaper than getting the servant in game. You're not wrong. You're onto something there. They were just being schizo, because you went to see my videos. I didn't mention it at all, but was thinking of someone else. Okay. Yeah, no, man. I'll tell you if I've dropped the game or not. Like, I'm the type of gacha player, the rare gacha player who actually sticks with the gacha games he picks up. Unlike most gacha content creators who only stick with fucking MiHoYo and, ironically, Wuthering Waves because they're the big ones. Because they're the ones that make all the fucking money. But I mean, hey, gotta get that bag, am I right? This is gonna be kind of awkward bringing two fucking healers in the same team. Actually, no, I think you have to bring 4 characters. The game won't let you start a fight with only 2, I think, or with less than 4, I think, which fucking blows. Let's see. We're definitely bringing Raiden, Emily, definitely Bennett. I guess in this case we just bring, who is it? We bring Miko here. I kind of don't want to, but I don't know who else to bring. I want to keep these 3 in particular, so. Did I do 2 TOA on Wuwa already? Oh yes, I actually did, Nuxie. I can play it again if you want. If you want to see me watch it, if you want to watch me do it. But I already did, and not only that, but this is the first time I think I've ever done. I've ever 30-star cleared TOA. It's the first time I think. So that's very exciting. Keep swapping to Emily on X. But yes, I did do TOA, and I 30 started for the first time. But again, I can do it again for you if you want to see me do it, or if you want to see me go through it in person. Would be good merchandise opportunity for an Aniplex if they allowed you to buy cards for servants that your account owns. Yeah, but you know, Japanese company, and Japan fucking hates making money outside of Japan, at least as far as gacha games are concerned. What do you mean there's a viable market for gacha bullshit outside of Japan? Never heard of that before. Also, hey 8-Bit Warriors, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing good. Can you see someone say, this game has got you hooked and it's just a sponsored video and they go back to making 1 billion Hoyo slot videos a day? Exactly, man. You have to check out this game! Or some shit, or some fucking bullshit like that. This amazing new gacha game has me hooked, man. You have to try this new gacha game. And it has like 1/5 of the number of views their normal videos, their normal Hoyo slot videos get. And when you click on that video, lo and behold, on the top left corner of the video screen, it says sponsored segment. What a fucking joke, man. Let's see if we can get all Hytham from here. No, but we do get either Baiju or who is it? Or Lumen. We can grab Baiju. He's basically a Dendro off-field anyway. Climatic shot. Oh, this asshole. The Thunder Manifestation. Ooh, it's a good thing I decided to save my Archer. I would have liked to have Yoimiya here. Yoimiya would have been pretty nice here, but I'm assuming Dendro can work here just as well. I'm assuming anyway. So here's where we gotta bust out. What is it? Here's where we gotta bust out. My Dendro characters. I think for this one we'll bring. We'll probably have to bring Tignari, Nahida, Xiangling Bennett, probably. Let's try that. Problem is that the Thunder Manifestation dude here fucking moves around a whole bunch, so I'm not sure how useful Xiangling's gonna be here. But... oh, never mind, he's dead already. How's Imaginarium Theater? Going through it right now. Seems to be going pretty well. Let's see. I already do have two light electro DPSs. I'll hide them, I guess. I do have a lot of Dendro characters already though, but to be fair, I'm saving two of them for like the climatic fights, so I'll hide them, I guess. Sounds like M-Tash. I mean, yeah, he's an example, but he's far from the only one. He's just easy to pick on, though, because, you know, his whole thing is quitting gacha games every time he gets spooked or some shit. OG PGR play, he started Ether Gazer recently. Hey, welcome to Ether Gazer, man. Hope you enjoy it. I will say that PGR is still probably a more skill-based game, but Ether Gaze is fun, too. You'll probably enjoy, like, the occasional, like, 1v1... game modes that we have in Ether Gazer, where it's you against one character specifically. It's basically a duel, and like the highest difficulty, it forces you to use the same character, so it's literally a mirror match. Those games are fun, or those game modes are pretty fun. Been playing new Tokyo Ghoul. Oh yeah, I've been getting ads for that new Tokyo Ghoul gacha game every time I've booted up like an emulator. Hopefully you're enjoying that game. Hey MJ, welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? Hope I'm doing well. I am not. Real life is kicking my ass real fucking hard. Money is very tight these days. So much so that I'm doing a subathon just to pay my rent money. Or just to pay my rent next month. Or technically it'll be this month. But I'm trying to hang in there best I can. I hope you're doing better than I am, though. What's this amazing update you've been hearing about on Wuwa that the content creators are hyping up? I know that Tectone put out another Wuwa glazing video just the other day, either earlier today or yesterday. I don't know. I'm assuming that people are just excited for Camellya. I also heard that Elusive Realm is gonna be a permanent game mode, which that should have been the way it was from the very beginning when it first came out. But you know, better late than never, I suppose. Excuse me. Let's see. Future events are drawn. One is selectable, guaranteed. Yes, I will take that. You really enjoy Ether Gaze? Hey, that's good to hear, man. Yeah, it's a good game. I enjoy it a lot. Good to see that you are too, especially now that it has a dedicated PC client, just like PGR. Can't fathom why M-Tash's excuse for why he doesn't want to play PGR anymore, even when he only bitched about wanting a game that challenges him. Yeah, that's a little strange. And funny that you mentioned that, But then in my MTash video that I put out last week, right? I'm like where he says that he wants like the gacha game he's working on, Godforge, right? To be like to have PvP that's skill based and shit like that. And I'm sitting here looking at Godforge's gameplay, what little that I know of it, and looking at it like, bro, this is just basically Western Star Rail. You think this is gonna be fucking skill based at all? What the fuck are you on, buddy? The fuck is he on, bro? Skill based, but just for me. Like, what? Alright. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. I mean, you're working on the game, not me. You like Ether Gazer more than PGR? Huh. Interesting. You hit exploring in Genshin, suddenly you require an element you don't have on the team. Is there a way to apply element without a character, like a craftable thingy or something? Usually, Zara, usually in Genshin, if there's like an exploration thing that requires you to have a character of a particular element, usually that character is available for free. So like if you need a Dendro character, well, there's Dendro Traveler. And if you don't want to use Dendro Traveler, you can just you can get Kole for free by going through Abyss. I think the game gives you a single free copy of Kole when you clear Abyss 8 or something, Abyss floor 8 or whatever. Yeah, I think every single element should have like a free character that you can use. It's just oh, okay, you know about that. It's just you just find it really annoying to have to switch characters. Unfortunately, no. Not that I know of. I don't think there's like an item that applies elements for you. No, you're stuck with having to switch between characters every other fucking puzzle that you do. I think you're just stuck with that, unfortunately. Yet again, glorious MiHoYo, gameplay design. And the crowd goes mild. But yeah, unfortunately, Zero, I don't think there's anything you can really do to combat that. Or to, like, to do anything. Yeah, no item that lets you that applies elements for you, unfortunately. But that be how it be, or that do how it be. If that makes any grammatical sense. But yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it is. Fucking rip. Kole or Fischl? This is actually kind of hard decision. We technically do have some off-field electros, but I only have one use on them left. Maybe Fish will be better here. Whereas I still have technically Baiji. Technically Baiji still works, so I'll go with Fischl. I can keep spamming random companions. That's funny. Let's see. We can go for these guys. You don't think people want to spend? Ooh, I love this stage. My favorite stage in theater. Bro met the wall that's grinding gacha and immediately folded. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to MTash, he's not the only one, obviously. Most new age gacha players would instantly fold, would get their asses folded like 3, 4, 5 times over by old school gachas that actually require you to grind your fucking balls off. Which is funny because MTash is the fucking Destiny player. Don't you have to grind pretty hard in Destiny too? Because like Destiny's more of an MMO shooter, right? So like, I assume Destiny has a good bit of grind to it, and he played that game. I guess maybe it's because he finds grinding in he's okay with grinding in games if it's actually fun. And to be fair to him, grinding in gacha games is not exactly engaging. It's not exactly the most fun thing to do ever. So, I guess I can understand where he's coming from. If that is the case. Skill-based PvP in gacha. Blood's never seen the horrors of Cookie Run Kingdom and Epic 7 PvP. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you want to come up with a fair and balanced gacha PvP, like, you do you, man. I wish you the best of luck. You're probably not going to be able to pull it off, though. If you want to make money at the same time, that is. Destiny does take a long time. Yeah, exactly. So I'm a little bit surprised that he doesn't like grinding gachas yet. He's perfectly okay with grinding Destiny. I don't know how much Destiny he's grinded though. Maybe, I mean, he was a content creator, so you know we could probably say that he's never really grinded Destiny that much. But I wouldn't know. I've never watched any of his Destiny videos, so I can't really judge him there. You only have to keep up with FGO and Genshin, so you play the gacha content is significantly smaller than mine. I mean, that's fine. You know, play as many gachas as you want or as you're willing to handle. And play them however you want to. Casually, hardcore, you know, it doesn't matter. It's up to you. As long as you're enjoying the gachas you're playing, right? That's the most important thing. You were looking at the FGO store on Aniplex, didn't know Pekoda had a MASH figurine, or like a Pekoda cosplaying as MASH figure. So, yeah, they announced that a long time ago. They announced that shit like last year, because I think it was last year at this point that Pekoda did her sponsored FGO streams, right? So yeah, we've known about it for a while, but yeah, it's pretty fucking amazing that they managed to get Pekoda her own FGO themed figure, because like. They haven't done that for anyone else, I don't think. So, you know, the sheer clout factor of Hololive really does move mountains, I guess. No matter how fair he's gonna make this PvP, there's always gonna be gacha characters that'll outshine older characters. Hence, PvP will always be pay to win. Yeah, MTash did say that it sounded like he wants at least a part of the PvP in Godforge to be more skill-based, so I assume they might be thinking about, like, different PvP, like, playlists, I guess? Or, like, different styles of PvP. I'd have to see what Godforge comes up with on that end. Like, I'm not gonna write him out entirely, saying that, oh, there's no chance of, you know, them being able to make a PvP that's actually fun, fair, and balanced. Like, there's always a small chance that they are able to pull it off. Most likely, they won't be able to, but you never know until they actually come out with something that we can judge. But yeah, it's just that knowing gacha games and seeing how PvP is handled in other gacha games up until this point, it's like, will you guys be the ones to finally make a gacha game that has a fun, fair, and balanced PvP? I don't think so, but you can try. You can fucking try, man. If you guys pull it off, then hey, all hats off to you. You did it. But probably not, right? You stopped playing Destiny 2 years ago when they dropped like the worst campaign ever. Oof. Yeah, I heard Destiny's gone down the fucking shitter, which would kind of make sense because MTash stopped playing Destiny 2 as well. At least from what I can tell. One way that you can imagine that working out is if PvP has its own balance patches outside of the rest of the game. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That could work. Maybe. Hey, Spix. How's it going, man? Was kind of curious. What's my opinion on Good Smile's decision when it comes to changing the Nendroid box design? I don't really follow. I'm not really a big fan of like Nendroids or just figurines in general. I'm not the type of dude who likes collecting those things. If I were to collect something, I'm a fan of collecting wall scrolls, or at least I used to be back in the day. Not nowadays, not so much anymore. But I like wall scrolls. Those are my jam. Not figures or figurines though. Maybe like smaller figurines, which hey, Nendroids are smaller figures/figurines. So maybe if I had the money to throw around and set on fire, I'd be into buying Nendroid. Matter of fact, let me show you. I did pick up. Let me switch over to full cam real quick. I do have my own Yang Yuhuan Nendroid and a Tamakaster Nendroid still in their boxes. Like, I did actually go pick these up. I picked up, I forget which ones I picked up in person. I think I may have picked up one of these in person. I forget which one it was, though. And I got the other one just off like, Amazon or something. I think the Yang Yuhuan one, this one right here is the one I just grabbed off of Amazon because it was cheaper. And then the Tamakaster one, I think I got this in person. I just don't know where. Yeah, I forgot where I got it from exactly. But I do have some Nendroids. But I got them because, in the spirit of Anime Expo. Sure, why not? I'll just pick one up. And I saw one for Yang Yuhuan. I was like, okay, cool, I'll grab one for her too. Because, my favorite characters in the game. But I don't collect them, like, regularly or anything. So, like, Aniplex changing their boxes, like, I don't know how they changed the boxes. I don't know if that really, like, are people making a big deal out of it, or what? Because, like, I don't really have an opinion. Where do I fucking put these things? Just put it off to the side. But people would mod. Yeah, that was what I was about to say. Like, people would get angry over that. I don't know how, or I don't know why they would. Because, like, in gacha, in especially in Epic 7, right? Apparently in Epic 7, let me switch back to my Genshin cam. Even in a game like Epic 7, I think the PvP and the PvE communities are largely different, right? Obviously, you're gonna have some people who are gonna play both, but like a lot of players are PvE only. I'm assuming. So like, if you only make changes for PvP and not touch PvE, then like I don't know why people would be mad about that. Because, like, for PvP, you have to balance your characters, right? You can't have characters who are just so overly busted or, like, so weak that no one's gonna fucking play them. I mean, it's more of a threat if you have characters that are way too busted. But, maybe there'll always be people who can find something to fucking bitch about, so... fuck did I get muted? What the fuck? Sorry about that. I don't know. I didn't even hit my mute button. When the fuck did I hit my mute button? Anyways, I was saying that yeah, like I'm a little bit disappointed that like a company as big as Good Smile Company isn't taking the time and resources to like invest into like material science in order to figure out like a good alternative to what they have right now that can still reduce their plastic usage but still keep that window so you can see the product inside. It's like, could they not have, like, what do you mean a Good Smile Company of all companies couldn't figure out a way to come up with a new, kind of like, a new box that still keeps the window? I don't fucking know, man. They should add Ice Spice to Genshin Impact? How about no? And thank God they never will. You want to come back to Wuwa, but the stuttering tilts you to no end. Maybe you can download the 1.4 update when it goes live. Maybe you know, they might have fixed the stuttering for you. If not, then oh well. Same reasons why people who are one-tricks in, like, League, for example, get mad when their character gets nerfed or ignored for years. Or, like, when fighting game players go ballistic over their mains getting nerfed or buffed or whatever. Can anyone explain how Irene works as a trainer for all classes? You should watch a video for that. Like, I'm pretty sure Kilson's made a video on that. But I don't fully understand it myself because I've tried doing it. I've tried doing the Irene training room trick, but it's only ever worked like a couple of times for me from the few times that I have done it or I've tried it. So I don't usually bother doing that shit anymore because like clearly I don't understand how to pull it off. But there are videos out there that explain how to do it. Like, I think what you have to do is you have to first train an operator normally, and then when they're done halfway training their skill, you switch out your current trainer with Irene, and it reduces their training time significantly faster. And you can train skills much faster than if you were just let them go through naturally. It works something like that. I forget exactly how, but again, there are videos that explain that better than I can. Pick Chlorine. Let's see. Sure, yeah, we can go with Chlorine here. Let's see, Chlorine. We can run Emily again. Chlorine, Emily, Fish, and who do you want to bring? Oh, Baishi. Yeah. So we can run this like bootleg ass we can run this bootleg ass spread / aggravate team. Probably gonna be aggravate because I'm using Chlorine here. But sure, yeah, we can do Chlorine main DPS. Ow. Let's see, Cole or Traveler? I think I'll go Cole first. Okay, we're almost there. We're on stage 8, I think. Yeah. Random companion, go. Who's up next? Hu Tao. I do have quite a few main DPSs to choose from. Let's go with the Dendro Traveler, DMC for now. I can go with another alternate companion. Cool. I'll take Beto this time. Alright, Climatic Showdown. Which one is this one? Ruined Serpent. Oh boy. Ruined Serpent, huh? Let's see what we want to do against this bad boy. Ruined Serpent, huh? In that case, we're going to bust out the big guns here. I will go Alhaitham, Raiden, Fish, and Baishi. Yeah, let's go with that.
婦人観来です。
逃げ道はあります。治療しないとな。お嬢様の見切りました。
Gonna wait for it to come back here. Now.
無我の教師。ストップ。ヒュッ。さばきの板。
すぐに治してあげましょう。薬も毒。
断罪の名によ。もらった。理論の演劇。夜の源源。治療しないとな。逃げ道はありません。ここより弱滅の時。
Very good. And we get Hu Tao naturally. Let's see, mystery cache. Why not? Whatever, don't care. Oh, looks like Sea Dog got a really lucky pull in Arknights. Normal fights. We can go for these guys. Shields have an advantage. Who do I have shields again on? Oh, Baishi, but I already used his ass. Does anyone else give shields? I don't think so. Oh, Beto does technically. We could probably use Beto now that I think about it. You're Shifty and Ian. Yeah, I've got Yuzu's stream doing and she's playing Nikke right now. I've got her stream up on my tablet. What can you do with extra copies of purple characters in Nikke after the limit break? They don't even show up in inventory. Yeah, they get automatically converted into like this shop currency where you can buy like I forget what they're called. You can buy certain items with them. Like the most important thing, well, not the most important one. Honestly, the other seals are more important. But the you can use those. You can use the tokens that convert into whatever gacha currency you get afterwards into like more gold molds, and you can try to RNG get more SSRs that way. But yeah, it's like a particular gacha refund currency that you can then spend in one of the tabs in the shop, or in one of the shops, I should say. Okay, we'll bring Beidou for this one because she has a shield. We could also bring Xiangling for this one. So let's see. Bring Arlecchino. Let's see, Arlecchino. Let's try Cole. Beidou, Cole, and Cookie, I guess, just for the extra electro charge. Let's try this.
よく見ておけ。行くぞ。権限。さ、と。や。
Where the other enemies? All right, we have to go after the bounty motherfuckers.
渚のリン。却下す。ここより登る。やっと。や、邪魔をするな。これが海山を滅ぼした力だ。せい。ざ。は。せい。は。ざ。と。と。これならどうだ。しっかり立ってな。権限。よっ。ざ。さ。そろそろ始めよう。落ちるがいい。おとなしくしな、役払い。炭になるがいい。やっ。却下す。やっ。ざ。やっ。せい。はっ。はっ。さ。やっ。はっ。と。
As you're grinding, I'm not really grinding much, at least not right now. And when we switch over to Wuwa, we might be though. But thanks for joining us, KS Lord. How's it going, man? I hope you're enjoying your weekend. All right, final stage. Pyro characters, huh? Huh. I guess I ended up not having to need my spread team. Miko, Tignari, and the others. I'm assuming these guys, what is it? They have the whole their cry, I'm assuming. Yeah, Icewind Sweet. Yeah, these motherfuckers. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? Maybe we can set them on fire. Let's see, maybe we can do this. Let's try this. It's gonna suck when Arlecchino gets hit with what is it? With the cryo. Actually, I wonder if she applies pyro to herself. That'd be really nice if she does. Seems like it. Oh, time limit. Let me restart that then. I'm assuming Arlequina is not the best to bring here, because I can't even fucking heal her with the cookie. So I may have to bring somebody else here. I'm assuming Hu Tao. I actually prefer using Diluc over Hu Tao personally, but... Actually, were they even using any cryo shields? Hold up a second. Can't I just fucking murder them with this team? Let me try my original team here. Or the team that I was originally meaning to use here. Okay, they do have cryo shields out there.
ついてきておとなしくしな疲れちゃってな痛くしちゃうかも試練満員だよチョックリツ15張り込みなさいこれこそが知恵の伝道一応目を覆えばやっそれ渚のリーグ覚えたわよ来光意図美しきかな律流チョック15音が聞こえる見えないだろやっそれ痛くしちゃうかも知識は
Seconds.
しっかり立ってな
Yeah, there we go. You're at CA, so Monday morning. Hey, good morning to you too then. Or good morning to you then. Gonna be honest, he wouldn't be playing Arcanines without a sponsor. Well, yeah, obviously. None of the trash taste boys would ever play gacha on their own. You'd basically have to sponsor them to get them to play a gacha. And I'm not saying that to slight them or anything. Like, I'm sure they're far too busy doing whatever their things are, right? Doing their streamer things to really sit down and play a gacha just because they want to. Yeah, gacha games are extremely anti-streamer, unfortunately. Because, like, gacha games require you to, have some sort of consistency, right? Because gacha games are designed for you to have to play them every day. And obviously, as streamer, if you're a variety streamer specifically, you don't want to have to, play one game every single fucking day. Because you want to play something different. Your viewers want to see you play different things. So, yeah. So, obviously, Sea-Dog or any of the trash taste boys like Giguk and Anime Man. I forget what Anime Man's real name is, Joey or whatever. And any other variety streamer for that matter. Yeah, of course not. Of course they're not going to play a gacha game that they're not being sponsored to play. Joe, okay, yeah, I did know his name then. He was playing Heaven Burns Red, maybe, but I would assume it's he was doing a sponsor for it. I would be very surprised if Joey actually plays it on a regular basis. But even then, I've heard that Heaven Burns Red isn't even it's more of a story than a game. Like, apparently I heard its gameplay is whatever. Like, you're there, if you're playing Heaven Burns Red, you're there for the story, not necessarily the gameplay. Both Connor and Giguk do, both Connor and Garnt, I guess is his real name, finish a game, do 24-hour streams. They finish games in a single day, they stream a lot. They could make gacha content if they truly cared and wanted to. Only Giguk plays Genshin, though. Yeah, and I think Star Rail, too, to his credit. He does at least play through those, through the story modes on their own time without having to be sponsored for it. So yeah, Giguk, maybe he does actually care about, Genshin and maybe Star Rail. Sea-Dog, though, Connor, though, I'm sure he doesn't really give a shit. He's just there for the bag, and that's it. Like, which is fine, but, you know. Yeah, definitely, like, streamers can definitely go out of their way to make gacha content, even, you know, even if they're not, like, even if they're just casual, right? Like, Numi is a perfect example, right? Like, Numi plays plenty of gacha games, even when she's not being sponsored to do so. Hell, she even writes songs about gacha games, too, for that matter. So yeah, like if you're a streamer and you really care about gachas, then you will play it, or like at least make content for it one way or another, even if you're not being sponsored for it. Yeah, you'll go the extra mile. Joey actually reads a ton, so maybe it actually works out for him. Okay, if he reads it, yeah. I guess if he plays Heaven Burns Red, then sure. But like again, like. They're called gacha games for a reason, right? So, like, as important as stories are for gacha games, like, if you don't play them, then, like, are you really playing gacha games? Like, reading cannot be the only thing that you do in a gacha. Because if that were the case, then you could just read the fucking stories online, because I'm sure people have made recorded like the stories for all sorts of gacha games out there and just put it up on YouTube or whatever, right? So if reading the stories is all you care about, then why do you need to play the game itself? At that point, just go watch YouTube videos about it, you know? That's basically the same thing at that point. Do I have enough of Camellya? Do I actually? Let me check my Wuwa. I have this much: 85, 78 Astrite, and 22 of the actual pulls themselves, the Radiant Tide items. Probably not, because if I want to guarantee, Camellya, or at least a single 5-star, then I would have to get more than that. So probably not is my assumption. I mean, I'm not sure where else I'm going to be able to farm more Astrite from. I do have to go through, who is it, Encore's side story, though, so I can probably get a little bit more there. I've already fully cleared Tower of Adversity for this cycle. And I don't know if there's much I can do in, like, the final 3 floors that don't change. I could probably do the challenge missions, though. I could probably go do those. Like these ones, the challenge stages. But they don't really give you much, is the problem. I'm sure there's still a little bit of Astrite that I could still run around farming for, but, like, I don't know if I don't know if those are going to be able to get me over. Or give me enough to, you know, guarantee. Actually, now that I think about it, I do have a lot of these things. Item exchange. I have a lot of Afterglow corals I could probably exchange for more of these, yeah. Get me 18 more, yeah, that would give me exactly 4 new multis, yeah. So maybe with those, I can at least get a 5-star. I don't know if it's going to be Camellya, though. But we'll see. This patch might give you another 10 plus pulls, so it could be enough. We'll see, man. We'll see. Hopefully I get lucky, but I've gotten lucky on the last 2 characters we've gotten so far, and, you know, luck streak has to end someday, you know? What's Numi's story with gacha? Oh, she's big into Azure Lane, Star Rail, those 2 mainly. Oh, and I guess Zenless, because she has waifus in every single one of those games. Like, go watch a Numi stream where she plays a gacha game, especially when she's sponsored to play a gacha game. Matter of fact, earlier today, like just a couple hours ago, she was sponsored to play Aether Gazer. And, like, go to her stream right now, go check her VOD from earlier today, and go watch her sponsored Aether Gazer segment. And you'll see what I mean, you'll understand what I mean by, yeah, Numi's kind of into gacha games. Excuse me. She wrote a song. She wrote a song for Azure Lane recently, which is official, by the way. And that's not very surprising because she's wrote songs for other gacha characters before that were unofficial. And she's been sponsored to play Azure Lane for like basically over a year now. Yeah. Like she loves Azure Lane and she loves doing sponsored streams for them too, which is very cool. Am I gonna stream CBT if I manage to get it? I didn't even sign up for the CBT. And at this point, I'd rather not. Like, I'll just wait for the full game to come out, you know? Like, we only need 1 more month to go, and it's gonna be here, so. You're already in bed when you remember you didn't log into Nikkei yet? Oh, time to do those dailies. I'll stream GFL 2 when it actually comes out, KS Lord. I'm not gonna bother with the closed beta. Okay. Alright, last but not least, let's go in here and do Kekking's thing. Sweetly is the biggest VTuber gacha fan. You're probably right, yeah. You are probably right. As someone who watches Sweetly on a regular basis, because I consider her to be my comfort gacha streamer, because she's got a very cute VTuber model and she's got a great voice. So I watch her on a regular fucking basis. I even rate her whenever I'm done with my streams. I usually rate her channels a lot of the time too. But yeah, no, as she's the only, as much as Numi streams gacha games, at the end of the day she's still a very casual gacha player, right? Because she's still a variety streamer at the end of the day. Whereas Sweetly is the only, so far in my opinion, from all the VTubers I know, she's probably the only dedicated gacha specific VTuber, right? Because she's one of the few VTubers, if not the only one that I know of at least, the only VTuber that makes gacha her main content. And then she plays other games when she's got the time or whenever, you know, her current gachas don't have anything going on. When she's like cleared all the content she's done all the content for her current gacha game rotation. But yeah, no, I would agree. Yeah, because I can't think of anyone else. Like, who else is a VTuber and their main content is gacha? I'm sure there are some out there. Maybe I'm just forgetting about them too. But Sweetly is one of like the very few ones that I know of. And for that, she has my respect. Girls Frontline player base going to be busy dealing with tourists and NTR spammers for sure. I mean, it's gonna happen. Like, the best they can do is just ignore them and just carry on like usual. Like, if the actual Girls Frontline players try to interact with the tourists or the memers in any way, it's just gonna make things worse. Probably Mr. Slice. I guess so. Yeah, Mr. Slice probably counts too. It's just that in my mind, he's not a VTuber, even though he clearly is. Because I knew him before he became a VTuber. I knew him before, you know, he moved over to Genshin. So in my mind, mentally, he's still not a VTuber, even though clearly he is one, like I said. So I guess he must count, yeah. The issue is that Mr. Slice doesn't stream anywhere near as much as Miss Sweetly does. And I know that part of the reason is because of real life and stuff like that. Which I get, but as far as streamers go, I think Sweetly is a far superior streamer / VTuber when it comes to gacha content creation. Just at least for me personally. Gotta go review for midterms. Alright, best of luck, Chaos Lord, on your midterms. And we'll see you next time. Mr. Slice's empty base and Arc Knights? Yeah. Time goes on, I guess. Anyways, we have to, this is like a puzzle, right? I'm assuming I can't use, Kekking's ult here. Yeah. These echo things are like, what is it? They're supposed to be like puzzles, I'm pretty sure. And I'm assuming this is kind of like Deluxe, where, you have to, what is it? You have to, light them all up in like a specific time, right? Or at least that's what I was assuming. See, that only gets 2. Seems like you give me plenty of time for that one right there. Ugh. Maybe I just detonate it right now. Let's see, that only got 3. Okay, that one got 3. That one got that one in the corner. I'm gonna have to wait for the reset. Ain't he still new to Arc Knights? So Mr. Slice? No, Mr. Slice played Arc Knights back when it first came out, man. If he were still playing to this day, Mr. Slice would have been playing Arc Knights for longer than I have. He was, I'm pretty sure, a day 1 player. Okay, that got all 4. Nice. Also, Mo Legend, thanks for redeeming Uwu, man. Hope you're feeling Uwu tonight. Or is that his girlfriend? I don't know if Miss PP has played Arc Knights before. I mean, she might have. I don't know. He was playing in the beginning, but don't know if he kept playing. No, he quit when Genshin came out. Because when Genshin came out, he, like a lot of other content creators, went all in on Genshin, which is why he's such a big streamer now, or you know, one of the bigger streamers now. Which is what I should have done, to be honest with you. Still kicking myself for not going all in on streaming back then, at least with Genshin, but. It is what it is, I suppose. Fine. Do I have to destroy these things? Oh, okay, no. I have to destroy those things. Okay. There we go. Who are the current character banners thinking of revisiting Genshin? Our current banners are Nahida, who is the Dendra Archon, and Hutao, who is a returning Pyro DPS. If you're revisiting Genshin and you don't have Nahida yet, I would suggest rolling for her because she is our best Dendro supporter. You're missing Nahida? Okay. Then yeah, now it seems like a good time to have come back then. Because yeah, you can go ahead and roll for the cabbage, as we like to call her. Because her banner's up right now. Yep. The dendro lolly, the cabbage head, the lettuce. Basically, short green girl. Pyro Archon is not too far away. Technically, no, but we're expecting her to come out with 5.3. And that won't be for at least another 9 weeks. So, 2 months. Because we know she's not coming out for 5.2. So, probably 5.3. And that's still, like, at least 2 months away. Probably. First Genshin wave was huge AF. Yeah, no, man. You're telling me. I witnessed it back in the day. Only problem was I wasn't a part of it myself. When I should have been. You just discovered the white powder material that Nahida needs like a maniac. Drops less if you use pyro. They actually don't drop at all, Zara. Yeah, if you use pyro or electro on those enemies, that drop whatever the fucking, you know, the dendro materials that Nahida and a lot of other Sumeru characters need. Yeah, they don't even drop that specific one at all. Yeah, I think it's either impossible for them to drop, or they only drop like 1 or 2, like a very small amount. Yeah, you cannot use electro or pyro. They won't drop the exact kind of material you want. You have to use other ones. Which is why I usually run freeze teams when I go farm those. Because obviously Hydra and Cryo don't change the materials that they drop. So one more multi until Cindy Sag. Ugh. Pilgrim banner. Isn't she more of a radish? Yeah, probably. Yeah, people call her a radish too, I think. You call her a shuttlecock because of how her dress looks? Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Because it like poofs out towards the bottom. It drops very little. Yeah, if you like set those enemies on if you set those mushroom enemies on fire or electrocute them. Yeah. You can't use pyro or electro. You have to use other elements. But anyways. Nice. Okay. Now, let's switch over to some Wuwa. I'll exit out of Genshin now. Now you can't unsee it. Hopefully you can get her this time. Nahida, you mean? This will be your 3rd time trying? Yeah, hopefully you get her this time, man. Hopefully. From fairy tale to post-APOC. Mm-hmm. Damn, this Genshin looks kind of good. This Genshin update looks kind of wild. All right. Switching over to Wuthering Waves. Okay, Wuwa. Okay, Wuwa. I still have to go do my daily quest. Third time's the charm, you heard? Yeah. Probably. Change stream directly? Yeah, I did it just now, Hannah. Thanks for reminding. What are your plans for this Wuwa stream? No, just get dailies done. And then start farming for Camellya's materials. The Havoc cores, or whatever the fuck they're called.
昼夜健康劣化のきらめき
BAP!
こんな手はどう火の雨が降り注ぐ神にも劣らぬ
Okay. Let's see. What's our event for today? Got that done. Tune any echo one time.
わらわの策と
Tune an echo one time. Probably go do that for my Baiji, because I'm trying to level her ass up. Let's see. Do that. Oh, not quite 25. And then tune it once. I'll save the other tunes for later in case we have more. What is it? We have more of the events here that tell us to tune shit. So I'll save it for now. Okay, and now we can go grind the actually no, she doesn't want Havoc cores. What is it she wants? She wants the Whispering cores. Okay, those are easy to farm because all you need to do is just exterminate every single fucking enemy in Guishu port, because they pretty much all drop the Whispering cores pretty much. And I guess enemies over there too. Let's see, 318. Oh, I actually have quite a few of these already, actually. Do I even need to go farm for these, then? Let me try converting them, see how many I get. Because I thought I needed to farm for the other core materials. Not Whispering. I'm assuming Camellya wants Whispering cores, right? Hopefully this website I'm looking at is accurate with their materials, because last time I did this for, what was it, Zenless, they told me to farm the exact wrong thing for one of her materials. So that's fun. Let's see, how many does she need? So 29, 40, 52, 61. Ugh, such arbitrary fucking numbers. Let's see, 29, so 10. Okay, yeah, 30. 40 of the MF ones, so 40 of these things. LF, MF, HF. What about these? 52. I have 14. 52. I'll craft 100 of them for now. And then lastly, with these things, we need 61. 61. I already have 29, so 32? Yeah, 32. There we go. That does mean we need more of these things, because I only have 18 now. 18, 52, 34? So 30, 98. Yeah, we're good enough. Okay, I guess I didn't need to farm for Camellya's materials here then, huh? Interesting. I guess I must have done it, or I must have already done it before. When Camellya, what does the banner say? In less than a week and a half. In 9 days and 14 hours. So next week. Have you pulled on A9 yet? What do you mean, have I pulled on A9? What game are you talking about? You have almost 3,000 of those Whispering Core things. You merge some? Yeah, because if you plan on rolling for Camellya, then yeah, she'll need some of those. Halfway done pre-farming for Acheron. Nice. You'll most likely lose the 50-50, just like you lose it in Zenless. Oof, not as nice. But gotta believe, man. Yeah. You must believe. Oh, Arc 9, Arc Knights. I get it, kind of. Yes, I did roll. And I got very lucky on my Arc Knights rolls because I got everybody within 47 pulls. Walta herself, Logos, and then Fang Altar. If you do want to farm, yeah, I was sitting here contemplating whether or not I wanted to use my it's my wave plates or whatever the wave plate, yeah, this thing right here, crystal solvents, because I do have 7 of them. I am contemplating sitting here and just farming more metallic drips, yeah, because I definitely need more of these things, because she'll need a shit ton. What, 25 tier 1s, 28 tier 2s, 55 tier 3s, and 67 tier 4s, yeah. That's going to take a long ass time. So yeah, maybe I'll farm for those, sure, why not? After a while, you require a bow character. Yeah, Amber. Amber or a Kole. I believe those two are your welfare bow units or bow characters, archers. Surprised Gian had his rerun so fast. I mean, it has been like, what, 6 months? 5 or 6 months since Wuthering Waves came out? That could be pretty fast as far as gacha games go, actually. I don't know. I mean, hey, good for people like me who want to save up more astrite for whoever's coming after. So, I don't mind. Not enough 5 stars yet. That and Wuthering Kuro game is nowhere near as big of a studio as MiHoYo. They can't. I like. It's completely understandable why they can't pull a MiHoYo and like put in 2 new characters every single patch. Like Kuro game is nowhere near as big as MiHoYo. There's only so much that they can do every content patch. So. Thing is, you can't switch characters inside a domain. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to exit the domain and come back and go through it all and again with an archer character this time. Like that's the only way you can do it, I think. Unfortunately, only 1 new character this patch because Acheron rerun is too important. I know, right? The real money maker here. Not gonna lie, you wouldn't mind a Star Rail release, starter releasing only one new character per patch? Yeah, I would be fine with that too, because that means that I can actually have a chance at getting every new character and their light cone. Though I think that assumes I'm able to win their coin flip though. Yeah, I would actually love that in my current position where I can't spend much at all on gacha games right now. Yeah, I would fucking love that shit, personally.
入力カゴの中の鳥は誰が商品にやられた 入力パッチ昼夜こんな手はどう
Genshin hasn't spooked you at all? Yeah, lucky you. Lucky you. Must be nice getting everything you want. Or it must be nice not getting Genshin spooked, at the very least. Must be nice. Wuwa trailer just dropped? Huh, that's pretty lucky. Maybe we can go check it out. Is it just like a like a patch trailer overview, or like a client version overview trailer or whatever, or is like a specifically a Camellya trailer, a character trailer that is? Maybe he's getting spooked by Bailo all the time. Nah. E1 Bailo, E1 Brane, Geppy, Clara, but no Himeko, well, or Genshin yet. I see. I'm getting the feeling that you just haven't rolled a lot so far yet. But I'm sure eventually the curse of Genshin will catch up to you. It catches up to all of us. It's just a trailer of the. It's an overview of the update. Okay, gotcha. We can watch it. What's on the next rerun for Wuwa and 1.4? I don't know, actually. Hopefully the trailer says who it is. Because we know Camellya is the new character. We just don't know who the rerun character is. Maybe Yinlin? I mean, it would make sense if it were Yinlin, because Jian was our first limited character, and then Yinlin was our second one. So I would imagine a Yinlin rerun. I don't know, though. They could rerun somebody else. Yeah, overall patch overview trailer. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, we can watch it after this. You got Yanqing 4 times. My Yanqing's probably E2 at this point too. Not as bad as some of y'all's, but you know, I'm sure it's getting there. Zoop zoop. Camellya is worth all the 20k that you have saved for her. Oh, that's a guaranteed for sure. Well, guaranteed for a 5-star, but not her, unless you have her guaranteed lined up, so that she is in fact guaranteed. Unless that's not including your Radiant Tide items, right? If you not only have that hurt. If you not only have Astrites, but also you have what is it? You also have a good stash of Radiant Tides, and yeah, you can afford to go all out on Camellya, get her and her signature. Hell yeah, brother. You want the Dream Link thing to come out already? It looks real cool. I assume for Wuthering Waves. I don't know what the Dream Link thing is actually. You did do 30 multis for Yohu. Damn, you did 3 multis for, not 30 multis. You did 3 multis for Yohu, and you still have 20k? Shit. You really have been saving for a while, haven't you? 127, 161, 38. Nuke! I love Chun-Li. Could you guys tell? I love my portable Chinese ICBM. Press R to launch a nuke. Still Yohu list though. Damn your luck. Yeah, 4 stars still suck massive ass getting in this game, unfortunately. See, how many more crystal solvents do I have? 2 more? Okay. Just use both of them. Cause why not? I ain't a bitch. Hey chat, imagine pre-farming all the materials for Camellya for when she comes out just to get spooked on while rolling for her. Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be real funny, wouldn't it? No way something like that would happen, right? That'd be real fucking funny now, wouldn't it? Surely I'll win my coin flip for Camellya in a week and a half. Surely. Clueless. Yep, just 10 more days. Surely. Oh, I started this new run so fast my characters' echoes didn't even recharge fully.
けて。
Why are you describing what's gonna happen to you? Oh no, my bad. Don't worry, it can happen to all of us. Don't you worry, my dude. S1 Varina incoming. Oof. I mean, is S1 Varina actually useful though?
あなたに新発見がある
Because at least, hey, I'll take S1 Varina over like fucking S1 Lingyang, for example, or whatever the fuck this dude's name is. Was his name Lingyang? Yes, it was. Yeah, what even is her S1 anyway? Outro skill blossom grants the next character continuous healing effect, recovering HP, blah blah blah. Oh, that's actually quite nice, actually. Yeah, it's not bad.
昼夜健康
But obviously, it's not like spectacular or anything. Okay. Let's see, we need 25 of these things, the inert metallic drips. So 25, how many is that? 8, 9? So I can do, I'll leave, wait, was that 10? Did I use too many? Yeah, I used too many. That's whatever. I'll probably need to farm more metallic drips anyway. Because I don't expect this to be enough. See, 28, 9. We can go for 10. We can do like 69. Nice. And then lastly, some more of these things. 67. How many do we have now? 7? Yeah, we need a ton of these things. So we'll leave it alone for now. Well, we can probably convert them now, I guess. See, 55, 60, so 20. Yeah. But I will have to farm more metallic drips though. You'd play the shit out of Wuwa if it had Hoyo's budget. I would still recommend you play Wuthering Waves anyway. It's still a good game in its own right. I'd argue that Wuwa's combat is infinitely better than Genshin's combat. Genshin still has the superior exploration and overall superior character design, and just overall visuals as well while we're at it. But Wuwa's combat is actually more engaging. You'd play Wuwa if it had Unity, and I guess the the engine difference might be a potential selling point or not, right? Her S2 is actually pretty goated. 2 charge of her Forte skill is amazing. On Varina, gotcha. But it's at S2 though, so let's see how long it takes for me to get her there. But yeah, I would still recommend you guys try out Wuthering Waves, despite whatever problems you may have with it. It's still a good game. Like barring any like technical issues, like say that one guy in I think either YouTube, I think it was in YouTube chat, someone was like, I'd play Wuwa, but you know, if it didn't fucking stutter for me every single, you know, every other fucking second. You feel like Genshin's combat is pretty good, but doesn't reach its full potential with the lack of difficult content? Yeah, I agree. Like Genshin gameplay is actually pretty mechanically deep, more so than what most people give it credit for, because they think, oh, Genshin Impact, you know, haha, funny gacha, funny weeb gacha game, haha, haha. But yeah, the lack of like actual challenging endgame is disturbing. I mean, we did have like actual challenging endgame in like events, right? Because remember when Genshin had those events where it was basically the same idea as like the contingency contract events in Arknights, where it's like, oh, here are some bosses that you can fight against, but you can take these risks, or I forget what they were called in Genshin, but you can take these thingies, that these handicaps that make the fight harder for you, but you know, give more points if you are able to still beat it, right? Like we've had those kinds of events, I think like 3 separate times if I recall correctly. So it's like the potential is there. They've even tried it a couple times, but yeah, obviously, you know, they didn't really go anywhere with those. Wuwa is a GPU heavy game, I guess that makes sense because Wuwa runs off of a Unreal Engine, I guess. Current Genshin event is really challenging. Yeah, sitting through the entire story maybe. Fucking Keck W. It does have a new one and it's fighting only. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Because all major major events have at least one combat related segment. So, and I have yet to actually try it out because I haven't even gone that far into the game itself. So, I'll try it out. We'll see how it's like. Let me go fuck around in TOA real quick. Because this is the first time, or this is the very first TOA cycle that I've actually been able to, what is it? Fully clear. At least this one, the Resonant, Hazard, and Echoing Tower. And I'm, well, I guess they're called the same over here too. But I'm currently working on completing Overdrive zones too. But I've been able to clear this one with this team, thank God. But then on this side, I think I'm gonna have to wait for some more characters to help me out here. Get some characters, some higher skill levels. And for this one, I think I'm gonna wait until Camellya drops. And once Camellya drops, and once I get my Baiji all leveled up and shit, and she's ready to go, I'll throw who is it? Chun-Li, Camellya, and Baiji into this tower and see how well they do. Hopefully they'll be able to do it. Dude, it's been so long. What do you mean, Cosmic Hero? As in, like, it's been so long since you've been to the stream, or what? Ooh, Bao's back. I didn't realize Bao was streaming. She's been streaming for about an hour. Okay. Makes sense. Hey, the whale is back. And she's playing some web fishing. What SSRs did you go for in Wuwa? I have I should have every character in the game besides Kalkaro and Yohu, because obviously Yohu is so far exclusive to, god damn it, is exclusive to, sorry about Iron Mouse's voice there. She's exclusive to Gian's rerun banner right now. So I don't have Yohu yet. Is there a way in Wuthering Waves to see like all the characters in the game at a glance? I don't think so, right? Strangely enough. Because the game only shows you the characters that you yourself have, but you don't get to see the characters that you don't have yet. Which is strange. Because even MiHoYo lets you take a look at all the characters that you don't have yet. So yeah, I think right now I am missing Kalkaro and Yohu. I do think I have everyone else though. So by some miracle, I at least have every limited character in the game. So far anyway, because there's Jian who was first, Yinlin who was second. I want to say Jinshi was third, and then obviously Changli was fourth. After Changli was Jeji, I believe, and then after Jeji was, I think, Shangli Yao? Because he was free. And then after him was Shorekeeper, who was our last limited character before Jian's raid up, and then now we have Jian. We went back to Jian again. And then as for the perma character, the perma 5 stars, I got obviously Ling Yang, who doesn't have him at this point. Genshin, I think she was my first 5 star. Was she? I think she was my first 5 star. And then obviously Rover, who's free. And then Encore, and then finally Verena. So yeah, I'm missing Kalkaro, I'm missing Yohu. You can? Okay. Maybe in a data bank? Yeah, I guess I've never checked this before. Data bank doesn't show you your characters, though. You're gonna have to tell me, you're gonna have to show me where I can see all the characters in the game. Because I'm under the impression that you can't. Is in the four icon? Let's see. Right down here? Let's see, let's check. No, I don't see Kalkaro or Yohu down here. Right? I don't see him here. Yeah, databank seems to be only for echoes for some reason, which is weird. Right menu gallery, let's see. Maybe you're right. Crossing stars. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can see everything. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for the heads up. It is kind of out of the way though. Yeah, because you have to scroll over to the right of your inventory and then click on gallery and then click on crossing stars. But yeah, they are here. So yeah, as you can see, I'm only missing 2 characters. Kalkaro and then Yohu. Brett. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I thought Wuwa didn't let you see all the characters in the game, but I guess they do. I guess they always have. I guess I just never found the button to. Is Camellya DPS or support? I have no fucking clue. I haven't looked at the leaks or anything like that. So I have no fucking idea. But I don't care what she is. I'm going to build her anyway. Hey, Full Out Alchemist, how's it going, man? Welcome back. You can buy Yohu. I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. Where is she? She should be right here, right? Yeah, I'm aware you can buy her. The thing is, though, is that I need as much of these Afterglow corals as I can for Camellya. So, like, if I had more of this, if I knew my Camellya was already guaranteed, then yeah, I'd definitely just go straight up buy a copy of her off shop. Hell, if she was as cheap as, like, say, Dungeon and Yuanwu down here, right, only 55 coral instead of 80, then I would actually, like, seriously think about just straight up buying a copy of Yohu from here, but it's 80, so it's like, I don't know, man. I'd rather just save my coral for, you know, more Camellya pulls next patch. So, and it's not like it's not like I'm like hurting for like whatever Yohu provides, right? She's what, supposed to be a healer, like a 4-star healer, and like I'm already trying to level up Baiji right now, so it's like, okay, whatever. So I'll just pray for a Yohu rerun, or like a rerun rate up in like a future banner or something. I'm just like, I really wish they just put out Yohu alongside Shorekeeper, but you know, gotta spread the roles around, right? Fucking gacha studios, man. Fucking hate it here. Just like how they put Mosey with, actually, them putting Mosey with who is it, Facial? Like, technically that's not, you know, technically that's not all that bad. Because Facial's banner was first before Lingsha's during last patch, so. Did the leaks reveal any reruns so far? I don't know. I don't know if they have, if they've told us which rerun they're doing. I would imagine they're doing a Yinland rerun, considering they reran Jian first here. So I was like, oh yeah, Jian's first one, so next one's gonna be Yinland, so you know, kind of makes sense there, but. Were the new character teasers in the trailer? Maybe. Did they like tease upcoming future characters or whatever in the new trailer they put out today? After Genshin's story ends, what we have there, like events, what are we gonna have there, like event reruns, or just EOS and start a new big game? Well, first of all, you shouldn't even consider Genshin EOS anytime soon. Like, it's only been out for 4 years. It has. MiHoYo will definitely keep the Genshin cash cow. They're gonna keep milking the Genshin cash cow for at least for a decade. At least for 10 years straight. We're on year 4 right now, so we got 6 more years to go. And like honestly, they'll probably keep Genshin running even after that. Like technically speaking, all gacha games can last forever. You just need to keep up. You just need to keep you know, making up more story in order to progress the game story along. Obviously, you know, if you don't do that well, then you know, it'll give the impression that, you know, oh, the developers are just like dragging this shit out now, right? They're just keeping the game on life support, just so they can, you know, milk their players for more money before they leave, or before they finally EOS. But I'm sure we've got plenty. I'm sure Genshin's got plenty of stories to like potential storylines to get into, even after our main story ends, right? After the main storylines end, because like what our main storyline right now is us trying to find our twin, right? Our missing twin. Turns out he or she they're the new leader of the, or they not even new. They have been the leader of the Abyssal forces for all this time. And you know, we want to find out why they fucking they're doing that shit, right? But that's far from the only storyline that's going on. Obviously, we obviously also have the Camellya storyline, which, to be fair, is probably tightly interwoven with the whole you know, traveler looking for their lost twin storyline too. They're probably very closely related. But we also have the storyline of, oh, what's with the witches, right? What's with the witches? What's with Celestia and whatever the fuck they're doing? Well, to be fair, Celestia is also probably closely tied with, you know, all the traveler bullshit, especially with Camellya and all that. But, like, you know, you have some side storylines like, you know, what the fuck is the Tsaritsa up to up in Snechnaya? What are with the witches, right? What are they up to? What are they doing? Right, with Alice's mom and her friends, or Alice is her name. Klee's mom and her buddies, or whatever. So I'm sure they've got plenty of like other storylines that they could delve into when the main one ends, if it ever will, anytime soon at least. But we'll see. And even if they do decide to like EOS Genshin at some point, you know for a fact that they're gonna come out with Genshin 2, yeah, Genshin Impact 2 or something Impact or whatever, right? As like the spiritual successor to Genshin. But for now, you don't need to worry about that at all. You can worry about that, 6 years later or 6 years from now. Yeah, Kirito, yeah, my YouTube chat told me about it. New 1.4 trailer. We can go take a look at it after I'm done messing around in TOA real quick. Did you do the latest Archon quest in Genshin? Yeah, I should have at least. Impact in Genshin 2! What'd you think? What were our last Archon quests in Genshin anyway? If you're talking about the last Natlan main quest update, honestly, that I appreciate the effort that they put into making the 5.1 chapter as immersive as they could make it. Honestly, that sort of shit they should have done with Inazuma, to be honest with you. That would have been really nice. Ow. Yeah. Because that would have made a ton of sense for Inazuma specifically now. Oh. Didn't play this one optimally. Well, that's cool. I didn't realize Chun-Li's intro skill locks onto... That was a waste of a charge attack. It locks onto enemies even if they're up in the air like that. That's really cool, actually. Didn't know she could do that. Act 4 has definitely been the best so far in Natlan. Yeah, because credit where credit's due. Like, they actually show you like the fucking brutality of the war, or at least they try to anyway, as well as they can. Like, I was very surprised Genshin had the balls to show like actual dead human bodies, because I thought they wouldn't do that. Because like, oh, they showed like the dead bodies of the animals, right? The Saurus, the various Saurs, the various dinosaurs that were fighting against the abyssal forces or whatever. Like, that's fine because animals are one thing, but actual fucking humans? Like, I didn't think they would go that far. And credit where credit is due, they did. Still would have liked to see more though, because my biggest problem with 5.1 story right now is that like they could have done so much more with it, which is the exact same thing that I bitched about with Panakini's story too. Because yet again, You know, surprise, surprise, MiHoYo's biggest problem is pacing. Problem is that they don't have to. I mean, any gacha game doesn't have to go all the way with their stories. If you're gonna look at it like that. Like, logically speaking, no gacha game needs to, like, you know, put out as best of a story experience as possible. You don't have to be the biggest gacha game in the world to, you know, give out a half-assed story experience. Like, when is Genshin joining in on the next Smash? I don't know. Maybe Dawei can go talk to Sakurai to make something happen. Assuming Sakurai is even in charge of Super Smash Bros. Over at Nintendo still. No matter how hard, no matter how many times you tried beating, you can't beat Fallacy above or in under 3 minutes. Yeah, Wuwa TOA is actually quite challenging. Like, not only do you have to have, like, top level skills for all your characters, but and good gear on them, but you also have to actually play well too. It's not enough just to have good gear. Gear alone cannot save you in this game. For you, what's been the best Hoyo story so far? Fontaine. Because Fontaine actually had some good ideas and a story that was actually at least a little bit different from what MiHoYo had done before in Genshin leading up to that point. So it was basically something new, and I could appreciate it. But again, its potential, like, it had potential, but then, you know, because MiHoYo doesn't know how to write a proper story with good pacing, the potential got wasted in the end anyway, like every other fucking story that they try doing, that they try writing. But so far, Fontaine's probably my best one. Or my what is it? The best story that I think that Genshin has produced so far. And the runner-up, Probably the most recent Natlan story, yeah. Just for its depiction of the abyssal conflict. So let me pull up that Wuwa trailer now. Wuthering Waves 1.4 trailer. Yeah, the one from just 40 minutes ago. Did Wuwa do a preview stream or anything like that? Maybe they have. Let me check the Wuwa channel actually, see if they've done a stream yet. No, their last stream was for 1.3 a month ago. Looks like they don't do preview streams for every patch. Yeah, the only preview stream that they've done in Wuwa was for 1.3. So I'm assuming they're not gonna do like preview streams for every single patch like what MiHoYo does. Little disappointing, but you know, that's okay. Let me get the browser up on my thingy here. Internet properties. Wuwa 1.4. Yes, done. Show that shit. Okay, let's watch it together.
Some noir breaks into world. If this keeps up,
Cat.
Solaris will be in danger.
Guess Shorekeeper was really important. I mean, with how much work they put into Shorekeeper and her map. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's not all that different from reality.
Camellya, the 4-star rat girl.
Need to send some mail. I've got you covered as mobile logistics professional navigator.
Does this girl have a Scottish accent?
Together. Sweet landing. Squeaky, get him, fatties. We promise, we deliver. But once severe overclocking symptoms appear, they can't be cured, can they?
Yeah, this Camellya's definitely got a Scottish accent. Bit of it
Would you
there.
like a fun game between the two of us? Pleasure me with more power.
Are they both Scottish? Or are they both Scottish accents? Sounded like it.
Grafting, supper. Don't run. Keep the dance going. I dreamed of you while I was in the medical pod.
These are new
You saw
characters.
those possible iterations of history.
220
too.
mark. We're watching the whole video, so no need for time.
This is a dream. Then what happened here isn't real.
Since you control these gateways, you can help them escape.
We'll all die one day. Might as well dance and live it up while we can. I want to serve you. Make me your bloom bearer.
What do you mean by that, Willis? Look, chat. Hey, chat. It's Lumi. It's Lemon Woman. Camellya's sword looks pretty wicked, though. Let me take a look at that sword again. I like the red shading on the bottom half. The upper half, I'm okay with. Bottom half, the red tint or the shade of red they use on the bottom half of the blade is really sick though. I really like that. Kuro game is small company, please understand. I mean, a lot smaller than MiHoYo, so, I mean, I get it. Elusive Realm update. I assume it's the permanent update or whatever. Oh, excuse me. Camellya's accent is stronger, though. Yeah, I generally agree. Yeah, it's slightly stronger. I think even Bao's doing a sponsored Nikkei stream. All my favorite indie VTubers are doing Nikkei streams. What was that? Was that a weapon? Yeah, this is just new gameplay stuff. What is this scene? Is this a three-way ultimate? Is that what that's trying? Is that what this trailer's trying to say? That they have a special like tag team ultimate in Insomnium Labyrinth? It's kind of what it seems like, because I see multiple characters on field here. I think. Yeah. Let's see, weapon. I'm assuming this is for Lumi. Was that two? Two different weapons, or what the fuck? What the fuck did I just see? Oh no, it's just repeating the text. Okay, it's still the same thing. Let's see. Weapon projection, huh? Allows you to change the appearance of a weapon to a selected projection, and you can just have it so that they don't wear anything at all. That's fine. They definitely took this idea from Genshin modders, because Genshin mods that change the appearance of your weapon have always existed. I think they've been around forever. Like people who have not been able to roll for the signatures for their 5-star characters, but want to still feel like they did, right? The people have made mods where, oh, for example, you don't have, let's say, Arlecchino's signature. Well, here you go. Here's a mod that basically just changes the appearance of a specific spear to make it look like you have Arlecchino's signature, even when you really don't. So I'm guessing not MiHoYo. I'm guessing Kuro Games saw that and was like, hey, we should put it into our game or something like that. Because that's what it reminds me of, a whole shit ton. Honestly, a great idea. Yeah. Just a nice little feature that lets you just change the appearance of your weapon to something else. If it like, you know, if it doesn't really match if the original skin of the weapon that a character is using doesn't really match the theme of the character. Yeah, transmog. Yeah, the new Elusive Realm update. It's a back-to-back ult, then then a massive nuke after. Okay, I'll have to see how that works out. Ooh, an Infernal Rider skin looks pretty cool. And of course, the week-long login streak. Camellya companion story. Exploration event. Oh, it's more the rat event. Okay. Tactical simulacra, pincer maneuver, and just more events, I guess. Events. And that's it. Okay. Very cool. Let me actually go ahead and look up the Japanese trailer. JP 1.4 trailer. We'll watch it again.
現実を犯す。このままでは ソラリス全体が夢の中に閉じ込められる。
Why does cat sound like that? Link the thing you saw on Twitter. Weapon skin. You can look. You can Google it easily, man. Just go Google like Genshin weapon mods or something. I'm sure you'll find something.
配達のご依頼ですか？物流のナビゲーターとして安全かつ迅速にお届けするね。
Is Genshin stream this Friday? I actually don't know. Maybe. It's about time for a new Genshin stream. Yeah. So maybe this upcoming Friday.
悪者をやっつけて。物流は届けるまでが配送。重度のオーバークロックは発症したら感知しない。そうじゃなかった？私と。
Actually, let me look at this. Is this the new character that y'all have been saying? Oh, new character alert, new character alert. Because that at first I thought that looked like Yinlin just from the facial expression. Because that's how Yinlin looks most of the time, I think. Whenever she is smiling. But no, her hair is different. Her hair ornaments are different. It's a new character. It's a totally different person. Unless that's just like Camellya, but she has an alternate like form that she can turn into. So I don't know who this is. What is this? I'm looking at the next 1.4 Wuthering Waves update trailer because chat told me to, so here I am. Makes it easier for people to skip weapons at least, yeah.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Who do you think will show up next version? I think they've already drip marketed it, right? Unless you're talking about rerun characters, which I don't know. I don't know who they're gonna bring back. We do know that Chaska. They're gonna add Chaska and Auroron. Like those two are gonna be new characters, but rerun characters, no idea. Hopefully it's Shenhe. Wuwa new units. Yeah, Camellya is up top. She's definitely new. She's confirmed already for next patch. But this character below her, I don't know. I've never seen her before. That's really okay. So she does have an alternate state. Then yeah, that makes more sense. It's not an actual new character that they're teasing way ahead of time. Just an alternate state. That makes more sense. What you meant was the triple ultimate. Oh, not the weapon thing. Okay, that makes more sense. Camellya got Thanos snapped. Yinlin rerun confirmed on Twitter. Yeah, then that makes sense. Oh no, the elusive realm cat. You spent 2 hours grinding for the last multi in Nikke, and now the game just gave you a multi right before you pulled. Hey, just consider it an investment towards the future. Same character, she just like powers up or something. Yeah, that makes more sense. So she's definitely a DPS. Is she a stripper disguised as a hero? Hey, nothing wrong with heroes being strippers in their spare time. Don't judge. Some people are just freaky like that, you know? For reruns, leaks say Zhongli, Novelette, and Lenny. I see. Pulling out the boys for this one. How are my echoes for Camellya? I haven't even started farming for echoes for her. God damn. I honestly don't even want to think about it. So, oh boy, echo farming. Here we go. Lovely pain. Camellya's Japanese name is Tsubaki. Hey, that's a cute name. Though whenever I hear the name Tsubaki, I immediately think of Tsubaki from Blue Archive, and Blue Archive Tsubaki is quite a bit different from Camellya and Wuthering Waves. In ways more than one. Do those gold tickets stay after banner? Those gold tickets stay, Masamune. Nikkei Pity is objectively better than Blue Archives because your gacha tickets, the gold tickets that you get from rolling on gacha, you keep them forever. You will never lose them. And so the game lets you use those gold tickets on any banner moving forward, even on collab banners, which is insane that they let you do that. No, you keep those, Masamune. You don't have to worry about the game like fucking yeeting them out of your account like Blue Archive does. Because once again, daily reminder, fuck Nexon. Daily fucking reminder to say fuck Nexon. But anyways, that trailer was cool. How would I rate it? I don't usually rate trailers because at this point we kind of, you know, it's like, I don't know. Was there anything special? Was there anything supposed to be all that special for them? Like, I'm not your generic, you know, MiHoYo slop gacha content creator where you know, I watch a trailer, fucking scream about how, oh my god, this update looks so good, it looks so amazing, oh my god, this is the best patch ever! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Right? And then fucking upload my reaction to my YouTube channel with fucking clickbait thumbnails out the fucking ass. I don't do that. I prefer making content that has a little bit more substance to it. So, as far as I'm aware, in like 95% of trailers, for like 95% of gacha game trailers, they're all usually the same shit. Of like, oh, previewing all the new updates, all the new content that's coming out with this update, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, oh, okay, well. Basically shit I've seen plenty of for the better part of the last 7 years. Okay, good. Here we go again. Time for another 7 years of this shit. So, I'm not going to give it a rating. Simply because of that. Because if I were to give it a rating, I'd give I'd give basically all gacha game trailers like a fucking 5 out of 10. By default. Because, like, you know, I'm neutral, right? It's like, it's cool and all, but it doesn't really exactly impress me or, like, wow me. Like, at least not most of them. So. Default 5 out of 10. Like, as long as it gets the job done, right? As long as it previews, like everything that we're gonna get in this update, in this upcoming stream. As long as it shows off all the new characters we can get, all the new events, right? Potential new story expansions or whatever the fuck. Then it's done its job. And if it does so in like a cool cinematic way, then all right, we're good. It's done its job. Next Pilgrim banner it is. And yeah, Masamune, next Pilgrim banner will probably be New Year's because they reran Modernia last year alongside launching or debuting Scarlet Black Shadow. So I assume they're going to do something similar for this New Year's too. Maybe they'll put out another new Pilgrim alongside a Black Shadow rerun. Who knows? We'll see. Isn't 5 out of 10 considered mid? And yeah, in the purest definition of the word, yeah, it's mid. And I use that term not in a derogatory way. I'm neutral about it. It's like whatever. Most people these days use the term mid as a derogatory term, right? Because either something is peak or something is mid, and there's literally no in between. Because, you know, most people, most human beings simply, apparently on the internet, have no capacity for any more complicated discourse other than mid or peak. Such is the state of the internet these days. But, you know, it is what it is. Next Pilgrim banner is Grave. Oh, yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about Grave. Shit. In Underweek. Yeah, it's later this week. So, I guess Masamune in my chat can save those golden tickets for those gold tickets for Grave coming out later this week, actually. Yeah, you're right. You right. Honestly, Nikke is super generous when it comes to Annie events, give you so many pulls compared to others. Yeah, but the thing is that Pilgrim banners are fucking dog shit to roll on, though. So if they didn't give out a whole bunch of rolls, people would fucking bitch them out for it. Because, reminder, Pilgrim banners are 1% rate up, when usually, normal banners are 2% rate up. Out of a possible 4% total SSR rate. Or a general 4% SSR rate. So remember, whenever there's a Pilgrim on rate up, you have only a 25% rate up chance. Only a quarter of all the SSRs you roll on average should only be Cindy. Or whoever the rate up is, at least. So like, yeah, I would fucking hope that Shift Up is gonna give us a lot of rolls, and thankfully they do. But you know, good luck actually getting Cindy though is the problem. C3 1.3 down, pre-download is up. Okay, thanks Hannah for letting us know. Yeah, makes sense because today's Sunday, and they usually let the pre-download go up over the on Sunday night. I think my time. Yeah, Masamune. Yeah, Grave is our next Pilgrim. She'll be here later this week, so consider using those gold tickets for her. I would say to like hold on for like a day or two, make sure that people confirm that Grave is actually fucking busted, which she probably will be, given what she's capable of. So, yeah, probably wait like a day, make sure that people have confirmed that, oh yeah, Grave is absolutely fucking top tier, or at least very good, like worth using your gold tickets on, and then use them. Excuse me. Grave might be even better than Cindy. Yeah, because she's gonna be our second or third burst 2. Because Crown and Noah are currently our only burst 2 pilgrims. Noah's kind of whatever. Not Cindy. Crown is much better than her, obviously. So yeah, Grave being another burst 2 is quite useful. Yeah, Blue Archive ass looking rate up. Yeah, Blue Archive rate up. Keck. Kind of wish you didn't have to roll for a limit break just for the wallpaper, though. Yeah, it sucks. But to be fair, with how robust Nikke's wallpaper system is, because now ever since they implemented that update where like you can now buy all sorts of different wallpapers, right? Unfortunately, they cost gems, but. At least it's relatively cheap. Yeah. Now getting the wallpapers for like characters isn't such a big deal anymore. But yeah, it still sucks that it's designed that way. It's like Blue Archive doesn't feel the need to do that, and they're still making plenty of money. But oh well. Have I ever made a video about the whole Atsu drama? The Atsu drama was... God, wasn't there, like, layers to that shit? Like, how it turned out that Atsu was, like, fucking was, like, bullying smaller content creators or something like that? And then, like, in the middle of it, he got fucking divorced or some shit. Like, his wife literally left him or something? I don't know. I've not really looked into too much because I don't really... To be honest with you, I don't really give a shit about, personal drama, right? Like whatever drama Atsu was embroiled in, I don't really give a fuck. I mean, I'll talk shit about it, sure, but personally, I don't really care at the end of the day because like that's personal stuff. Like that ain't my fucking business, right? And I'm not out here trying to fucking put down people for being shitty human beings because at the end of the day, we're all fucking pieces of trash on the internet. Like unless you're a literal fucking saint, right? Unless you're a literal fucking saint or like you have a track record of like you constantly fucking doing charity work or some shit or like you donate to charities on a regular fucking basis or whatever, right? You go out there and you fucking Giga Chad save little kittens like that got dumped on the side of the street or something. You raise them by hand or some shit like that. Unless you're a literal fucking angel by every metric, right? Barring people like that, I'm assuming that everybody on the internet is a fucking piece of shit. And we all have our own skeletons in our closets, right? That we don't want people to see, or we prefer people not seeing. We all have that shit, man. So, whenever like personal drama goes down like this, like what happened to Atsu, I don't really give a fuck. And usually, I'm not going to like make a drama video about it. Plenty of other people already do that anyway, like Mr. Tectone and whoever else. If I'm going to make a drama video, it's going to have to be related to gacha in some way, which is why I made my video last week calling out Mr. Mtashed for working on a fucking gacha game because I don't think he deserves to, or I don't think he's qualified to. Deserves to is a strong word. I shouldn't use that term, but I don't think he's qualified as much as I am in comparison to work on a gacha game. But since that's actually gacha related, I don't see a problem me making a video like that. But like, say for example, if Mtash gets into some personal drama, right? Something happens with him and it's more personal. I'm not gonna fucking cover that. That's none of my fucking business. How he lives his life, as long as it doesn't bother me in any way physically, or like in a significant way online, as long as it doesn't bother me or it doesn't like affect me in any way, in any tangible way, then I don't give a fuck what he does. That was some shit. That was some shit, though. Why Sweetie is underrated? It could be a video. I mean, sure, I wouldn't mind making a video basically glazing Sweetie, though that sounds very wrong if I put it that way. But no, I wouldn't mind making a video, like, you know, I wouldn't mind making a video like that about Sweetie. Sure, why not? It was just wild that it was the only thing talked about by like half the Genshin community. Yeah, and that just goes to show you how petty, how fucking casual, the MiHoYo player base really is, right? Like, a good, healthy gacha community should talk about other things other than, like, whatever fucking dumbass fucking autistic drama that their content creators get into. Like, the fact that the Atsu drama and other dramas like it, I suppose, for that matter, always gets overblown like that is just like, bro, are you fucking serious? Like, this is the kind of community that we have here? Holy fucking shit, dude. Yeah, glazing Sweetie. Yeah, that's gonna come off as really fucking wrong. Holy shit. Forget I said that. Holy fuck. Hopefully nobody clips that part and sends it over to Sweetie and she sees me for who I really am. Yeah, that came out fucking wrong. You legit thought Sweetie was like Fauna's other persona? I guess, but they have similar tones. Like they have similar voices, but no, it's different. Last I checked, Fauna does not know how to speak Chinese, and Sweetie has already demonstrated plenty of times that she is fluent in Chinese. Yeah, exactly. Some shrimp shit, you know. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, no, I ain't going to make drama videos on people's personal lives. That ain't my thing. I don't want to do those. Again, if I'm gonna make any drama video, it has to be like something actually gacha related. Like something I can criticize, you know, another content creator for in terms of actually playing the game. Genshin got too mainstream, really? I mean, yeah, but again, like I always say to anybody who accuses Genshin of becoming too mainstream, if it wasn't Genshin, another gacha game would have done it too, and we'd be sitting here in that other timeline blaming that other gacha game for becoming too, quote, mainstream. The issue is not that it became mainstream, though. I can see why it's very easy for you to think so. The issue is that people are fucking stupid. That and honestly, the content creators who like all fucking, you know, made videos about, you know, pointing fingers about, you know, drama this, drama that, they also should shoulder a big part of the blame too, whether it be Tectone or Mtashed, I guess, if he's made any drama videos. I'm sure he has. Or just literally anyone. I'm not trying to single out anyone in particular. I just brought up Tectone and Mtashed because those are two names that came up in my mind first. But literally any content creator who has made videos like basically stoking the fire and making the situation worse, they're also to blame too. Because like, really? I mean, I guess making one video is fine, I guess. But like, given the Genshin community and how, you know, given the Genshin community and how big it is, like, if everyone makes a video talking about the Atsu drama, then that's already like at least 50 fucking videos talking about it, and there you go. You've got half the fucking Genshin community talking about this shit. Like, really? Did we really need to go there? But, you know, content, so. The timeline where FGO goes mainstream. To be fair, FGO had that opportunity. It should have gone mainstream. It should have, bro. Because back when FGO released, back in 2017, there weren't a lot of other gacha games on the market, at least that as far as like the Western gacha market was concerned, right? FGO was, in my honest opinion, the first like really big one. Because back in 2017, that was when everybody was playing FGO, right? Anybody who was like even remotely into gacha games, or even if they didn't know what a gacha was, they knew what Fate was. Because, you know, it was only 2 years. FGO came out only 2 years after UBW, so UBW in the minds of a lot of people was still relatively fresh. People still remembered UBW, right? So like, FGO absolutely had that chance. But, you know, the Lightworks back in the day, the Lightworks and Aniplex being Japanese companies were like, nah. It's okay. We don't have to do any marketing at all. It's fine. Wasn't FGO just a cash grab at the start? I mean, a lot of older gacha games, that's how they first started, yeah. As a cash grab. I mean, technically, even a lot of gacha games these days start out as them too. But at least with newer gacha games these days, especially the bigger production ones, those are definitely not just designed to be cash grabs. You can't get away with having you can't just accidentally make the next Genshin Impact by like designing it to be a cash grab game at the very start. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work in these days. Maybe back in the day before Genshin came out, sure, but not anymore. No. Because if you just come out with a gacha game that everyone thinks is just a cash grab, nobody's gonna want to play your fucking game. Because why would they when other much better gacha games exist, like, you know, dare I say Genshin, the other MiHoYo games, and Wuthering Waves. On top of all the other gacha games that already exist and are pretty good too. So, yeah. But back in the day, sure. Yeah. I think Content Collection was technically a cash grab too. Because they did intend to end that game in the beginning, but thanks to its wild outburst of popularity back when it, like, soon after it launched, the devs were like, oh, well, keep this going, I guess. But FGO was definitely a cash grab. There's no doubt about it. FGO was to pay P2P? Did you mean pay to win? No, FGO was never pay to win. It wasn't pay to win. It was, what the fuck am I doing? Because FGO's biggest problem is the game doesn't tell you what the fuck you're supposed to do. All it gives you are like the bare fucking basics. Like, oh, what do these cards do? Right? What does this do? Like, oh, these are your Buster cards, your Arts cards, your Quick cards. Oh, you have an ultimate called an NP or Noble Phantasm. Alright, good enough for a tutorial. You're on your own. Whew. Doesn't tell you shit, bro. Half the people, like, I would say, not even half, I would say like 70% of FGO players don't know what the fuck they're doing when they play that game. Also, Sire Corgi, thanks so much for the 44-month resub, man. Welcome back. Thanks for resubbing, man. Thanks for sticking with me for all this time. Appreciate it, man. Hope you've enjoyed your weekend so far. Oh, not pay to win. Pay to play? No, it was always free to play. As far as I was concerned. Maybe in development, it was initially intended to be pay to play. I don't know. I've never heard of FGO ever being pay to play before. Again, maybe during development, sure, but even on JP back in 2015 when it first came out, it was always a free to play gacha. Took you a few months to realize that FGO had depth. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, you wouldn't know it has like actual depth if you only ever play it casually. And it's really hard to realize what kind of depth it does have too. Just because FGO's mechanics are so nuanced and no other game has mechanics quite like it. So it's like, okay, like where do you even begin to figure out how the fuck shit works in this game? To playing Legend of Zelda, Link looking a lot hotter than you remember. Hey, I mean, there's that new Link game, right? Or there's that new Legend of Zelda game where you actually finally play as Zelda now instead of Link every single fucking game. Unless that was what you were referring to, yeah. Project Moon games, yeah. I hear Limbus Company's kind of the same way. Nowadays, we got it easy as far as, at least for FGO standards. Yeah, every new character has a fucking 50% battery and shit. Every new character has to fucking, you know, loop or reload or whatever. Yeah. Back in our day. You found me after Combat Arms just to get good at FGO? Like, huh, I remember you. I actually didn't know you, knew me from my Combat Arms days, Deus. Maybe you mentioned this to me before. I just forgot, but yeah, damn, yeah, you are a fucking OG then. Limbus win rate, yep. Win rate, our beloved. Just making it. Oh, the Triforce, yeah. Yeah, well, I wonder where they took this from. Where does this one come from, chat? Hot take, but Link is hotter than Zelda? I mean, if you're into guys, then sure. I respect it. Hey, you swing whichever way you want. It's 2024 after all. Combat Arms, that's a game you haven't heard in forever. Mm-hmm. The glory days of Combat Arms, man. 2008, 2009 Combat Arms. Never forget. And then Nexon, of course, has to come along and fucking ruin it with all these fucking pay-to-win, all this pay-to-win bullshit. Fucking adding specialists and fucking specialist equipment, and now, and then fucking Uber NX rares with the, like, the mercenary-specific, weapons. God damn. Fuck Nexon, man. The G36K scope, damn. Honestly, I preferred the regular G36E. The G36E was a lot easier to use. The G36K and the G36C both had like really jumpy recoil. I mean, technically the E did too, but Nexon loves to ruin things. Classic Nexon things. Just Nexon things. Daily reminder, fuck Nexon. When's Camellya gonna be released? Nah, 10 days. Less than 10 days. Let me show you the gacha banner because it has a timeline right here, or a time limit right here. 9.5 days out from now. Gonna pass out. Alright, Alden, thanks for hanging out, man. And catch you next time. See ya. G36C would be your other main. It was good. It was alright. I forget what my favorite gun in Combat Arms was. Oh, I know. It was the M417 SB. Yeah, I loved the M417 SB, man. I got really lucky, and I'm pretty sure I was able to on my main account, or on my old main account, I was able to get really lucky and extend and renew it for permanent too. So I had a permanent M417 SB. God, that gun was so fun. Shit, man. At least Nexon doesn't fully ruin things like Clown she rolled. Yeah, but only just. Only fucking just, man. You need to play more Wuwa. You have Shorekeeper to build after you pulled her at the beginning of the banner. Yeah, she's real good, man. I like her a lot. Miss Shorekeeper. Still free to play and just super lucky. Nice. But yeah, I highly recommend you build her, man. She's real nice. Honestly, Shorekeeper is probably the main reason why I've been able to 30-star clear TOA this cycle. Love her kit. Yeah. She's just really strong support wise. Just healer. I think she also gives like extra crit stats if I'm not mistaken. Off of her ult or whatever. Maybe something else. And then her weapon is energy regen, and she scales off of ER too. So it's like she's always gonna have her ult up. Yeah, she's just overall just a great character. How does she play? Who's Shorekeeper? Shorekeeper is a support. She's healer and buffer. I believe she buffs crit stats, unlike Verena, who buffs attack. So Shorekeeper is very good in that sense. Anybody who gives your team extra crit stats is always nice, because that means you don't have to roll for like uber crit stats on your character's relics. Yeah, her skill is a simple heal. I want to say it does something else, but I don't remember at the moment. But it's a most immediate. Her skill's most immediate effect is it's just a straight heal that heals your whole team. Her echo, her preferred echo is this one right here. It's the one that it's the boss that you have to farm for her essential materials for, this one. And so I have healing bonus on him. But yeah. Her skill heals. Her charge skill, or her charge normal. You can only use it when the bottom bar down here is completely filled. So once she has 5 bars, I think you just need to hit enemies 5 times with the normal skills to fully charged up. And once you hold it down, it, I believe, heals your team further and gives your team a couple of buffs. I think. I forget exactly what it does, but yeah. And then her ultimate increases your entire team's ER as well. It helps them generate their ults faster, as long as they're within the range of her ult. And her ult range is really fucking big. So most of the time you don't have to worry about it, or you don't have to worry about accidentally leaving the field. So Verena is still bis for Genshin. Really? Huh. That's funny. I'll try, because I believe... Let me check my TOA progress here real quick. I didn't realize that Genshin actually prefers Verena support. Let me check real quick. Let's see, Hazard Zone. Yeah, this is funny. I still managed to full clear this tower with shorekeeper support for my Jinshi Zeji team. And then same here as well. Oops. It's because Verena supports coordinated attacks while shorekeeper does not. Ooh, I see. I didn't realize. Oops. But I'll definitely keep that in mind. Even though I was able to full clear the rotating TOA, I can definitely use that knowledge going into overdrive, the overdrive towers at least. Okay, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I was able to fully clear Resonant Tower, and yeah, that makes sense. I actually used, by complete accident, I swapped out Shorekeeper for Verena instead. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then, how I was able to get 6 stars on Resonant Tower then. That's funny. I actually ran Jinshi's optimal team by complete accident. Still waiting on console release for Wuwa. Yeah, hopefully they, get it out. Yeah. Like honestly, I think that if you want to come out with if you want to come out with like a big production gacha game like Wuthering Waves or any of the Mihoyo, big name Mihoyo games, I think honestly having crossplay and like console availability is like super important nowadays. Like you have to cater to as many markets as you can if you want your gacha game to be as successful as possible, especially if you're a big production gacha, right? Ideally, you should put on every console available, but I'm not sure like what kind of a deal you can cut with Nintendo, for example. Far easier to cut deals with like Microsoft and Sony, I would imagine. PS5 coming with the 2.0. Okay, well, at least it'll show up eventually. Because how long did it take for Genshin and Star Rail to get console releases again? It took them a little bit, right? Is the new Hammer Boss Echo with the hammer, or the new Hammer Boss Echo better than the Turtle Echo for a Shorekeeper? I want to say so. I honestly don't even know what the Echo, like the differences in the Echoes even do. I want to say the Hammer Boss Echo is more offensive, I think, because it does a little bit of damage to enemies surrounding Shorekeeper or whoever's using it. I don't know what other effects it has. I would assume like, I don't know, some sort of like attack buff, maybe some crit buffs or whatever. The Turtle Boss Echo is definitely meant for more defensive characters or more support-oriented characters. Like it makes sense on Verena, for example, because Verena isn't really known for her actual offensive capability. I mean, she does give an attack buff, I guess, but it's mostly for the ER. Okay, then yeah, there you go then. There's your answer. Yeah, if Hammer Boss Echo helps Shorekeeper out with her ER, then yeah, that makes sense. Cause she scales with it. Okay. Oh, I see. I guess while we're waiting here, while we're going through this, we can just go. I can go start on who is it? What's her fucking name? Encore's story thing. Hello. Normally I would just skip this. Ooh, cute cat. But we'll just put on autoplay. Does Jeji want ER Echo set or Glacio set, or does it really matter? I run her with standard Glacio set. Maybe there's something to be said of running her with ER, because her ultimate is really important, yeah. I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure which one is stronger. Yeah, you're gonna have to ask chat for that one.
でメイたちを出動させるところだったよ。
There are Encore's creepy sheep doll things.
あんこと一緒に遊んで、あとあんこの物語も聞いて。
Depends. Glacia of DPS, but Moonlight is best if you want sub DPS support. Huh? Maybe I should actually change my Zeji to what is it? Moonlight then. I don't know if I want to though, because her crit stat line is really good right now already. It's gonna be rough changing. It's gonna be rough changing my Zeji's current Echo lineup. Encore doesn't know anything about any homework. God, she's so mean. Back when I was young. Homework? What's that? Too bad she can get away with it while I can't. I couldn't. That shit they did in TUF where progress couldn't be passed to console. You couldn't put your account on console when it came out. It was bullshit. Yeah, that was some shit, bro. If they actually did something like that. Fuck that shit. Getting good character building info here is really nice. Was wondering how you should build Zeji too. Yeah. I need to check. I need to look around and see if there's like a Wuthering Waves spreadsheet helper guide, like what other MiHoYo games tend to have. I'm sure there's one out there that exists. I just don't know where to find it. You can keep her on Glacio though, just missing out. Yeah, but I use Zeji as a sub DPS most of the time. As like, oh, pop her ultimate and switch to my main DPS. You know, blah blah blah. Which is why I run her with the Genshin. But I probably will eventually try to switch her over to Moonlight. Or Moonlit, whatever Echo set that's called, but yeah, it'll be a slow process. Gotta worry about I've gotta worry about farming Havoc pieces for now or Havoc Echoes now for both Camellya and Havoc Rover. So that'll be fun. Probably is somewhere. Yeah, just gotta look for it. Woohoo! You might even get to go inside one. What is she gonna do? Are we about to get Alice in Wonderlanded or some shit? I've got other things to do. Okay. I guess Encore likes telling stories, huh? A bard in training. Venti would be proud.
勇者名たちが願いを叶える物語。物語は夢の力あふれる冥王国から始まる。言い伝えでは冥王国の城の最奥には願いを叶える扉があるという。ただしその扉へとたどり着くにはあまたの困難を乗り越えなければならない。それでも願いを叶えるため勇者たちは歩みを進める。旅に出る前、白妖精の命は勇者たちにこう聞いた。あの扉をくぐれば富も名誉も大切な思い出も手に入るでしょう。
Encore the ventriloquist. Oh, is that Yohu that we showed up there for a second?
冒険を始めるのですか？私ならやっぱりお金かな。それでいっぱい星ナゲットを買うの。僕は違うよ。名誉が欲しい。みんなが知ってるような有名人になりたい。じゃああなたは英雄が欲するのは富それとも名誉？どっちね？
Do you seek riches or fame? Do you seek riches or fame? Bah. I want it all.
それが大人の選択ってこと？要するに人の数だけ願いがあり。
I'm assuming Encore has a different response to whichever option you take.
そしてとある勇者名は願いを聞かれこう答えた。
Next patch is a save for you, cause easy Camellya skip. Kind of want Lumida. I see. Looks like Camellya isn't up your boat then. That's fine. Or isn't up your alley. That's fine.
さらにこう問い返す。富も名誉もいらないならなぜあの扉に向かうめ？家族に会う。それだけがおいらの願いめ。その願いを聞いて妖精の命は勇者に進むべき道を示した。では小さな勇者たちよ、物語を信じ友達と一緒に目を閉じなさい。そしてその目を開けた時、新たな冒険が始まり、その冒険譚の完成とともにあなたの願いは叶うでしょう。さあ勇者メイとその友人たちよ、目を閉じたら冒険の始まりだよ。おーい、こっちこっち。あんこが呼んでる。行ってみよう。
Okay, time to move. Where are we at? Big ass drawings of sheep around here, and all these skyscrapers floating up in the air up here. Look, a chest.
使えそうね。昼夜健康。
ここへ来たのは初めてみたいだね。あなたもあの願いを叶える扉を探しているのかな？扉？あんこの物語に入ったのだろうか。まずは話を進めよう。ちょうどよかった。私も叶えたい願いがあるから一緒に行こう。他ではなかなか見られない景色でしょ。ここは冥王国。メイたちの楽園だよ。ほら、雲 まで目の形をしてる。私はここに詳しいから案
The
内
Woolly
してあげるね。
Kingdom.
よーし、出発。白妖精の目からここに沿っていけばゴールにたどり着けるって聞いたよ。その時宝物が隠された場所も教えてもらってね。
Let's see. Oh, nice. We have access to a fourth character team. I honestly think Wuthering Waves should be a 4-character team, just like Genshin, but
気をつけて。ここはいろんなね。物語が始まる場所だから。物語が長いとこの道も長くなるの。たまに崩れた橋とかもあるし。でも今回はプロローグだから。めめー、サプライズ。
昼夜健康。
化け物もいっぱいだ。倒さなきゃね。
beating up monsters? You shouldn't have.
やっと来てくれた。怖くてしょうがなかっため。この子が白妖精の目。ちょっと臆病だけど道案内してくれるいい子だよ。
ここまでちゃんと設定があるとは。
How does Nikkei manage reruns? They don't, unfortunately, Masamune. The only banners that they actually rerun are like some Pilgrim banners, for example. Like they've done a Modernia rerun. I expect them to do another rerun this New Year's too. But for most characters don't receive a rerun. They get one initial debut rate up and that's it. If you want to get them later after their original rate up ends, you can only get them from gacha. Thankfully though, how it works is that most characters in Nikkei are permanent. Only collab characters and certain seasonal characters are limited. And they won't join the gacha pool even after they leave. The vast majority of characters in Nikkei do in fact join perma gacha after their original rate up ends. But if you want those characters outside of a proper rerun, which again most characters don't get outside of like a few pilgrims, you have to get them by luck by getting spooked by them. So you have to get lucky, or you go to your wishing list and then you set whoever you don't have as your wish list guarantee, and that's how you get them. But even still, you have to get lucky there too. But that's how Nikkei manages their reruns. It's like it's
よーし、宝物のヒントも手に入ったし、ここからが冒険の本番だよ。まずはこの扉を抜けて現実に戻ろっか。
But yeah, that's how they do on reruns, by only doing like 1 or 2 reruns for like some of the pilgrim characters, but for everyone else, they don't really.
でも困ったことがあればここに来てね。
On the bright side, only having 3 characters does make rotations much simpler to manage considering character mechanics. 3 characters feels better rotation-wise, also less demanding maths-wise when it comes to building a team. No, I getcha. Yeah. And I still have a 4-character preference just because, I'm too Genshin pilled. Because remember, I've been playing Genshin for 4 years. And like, Wuwa, at least on the surface, is a very obvious Genshin clone. And so that's where my oh, I kind of wish Wuwa was a 4-character game instead of 3 sentiment comes from. Nothing wrong with nothing wrong with 3 character teams. It's just different. It's just a different style. Is it a good idea to get copies of OP Pilgrims? If you care about, like, endgame content, then yes, absolutely. Extra copies of characters are immensely strong. But if you're only playing casually, then just 1 copy of a character is fine. Better to invest in the make. If you're first starting out, right? If you're a new player, then having more characters is more important. If you've been playing for a while and you already have most of the, like, the quote-unquote better characters in Nikke, then you can think about farming for multiple copies of a single character. But better to get more characters early on than the other way around. You want Red Hood? Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Everybody wants Red Hood. Red Hood might be the best Pilgrim pull, period. Yeah, because she's so versatile. Yeah. Her Burst 1 and Burst 3 are really, really fucking good. Her Burst 2 isn't very good, but I mean, hey, at least she has it in case you need a Burst 2 somewhere. Also, hey AK47, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Like my latest set of videos? Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching them. You will say you try reading the comment sections. It's an ongoing war for no reason when you look at it, but you left a good comment for your take on gacha games and the Power Creep video. I'm assuming the MTash video, it's like a fucking shitstorm down there, and I'm not surprised, given the nature of that video. But, you know, gacha players. Makes sense, you've been saving these golden tickets. Yeah, so general rule of thumb in Nikke, early on you want as many characters as possible, but but the longer you play Nikke and the stronger your characters get, and the more characters you have, right, that can cover different roles, then you can think about, you know, going for multiple copies on a single character. What exactly do extra copies do except some extra stats? Well, first of all, if you're just starting out, extra copies of characters increase your character's character level. Matter of fact, let me pull up Nikke because I feel like it's gonna be useful having my Nikke browser up while I explain this shit. But when you're first starting out, Masamune, I don't know how long you've been playing Nikke for. I assume you just started. Extra copies not only give your characters extra stats, of course, but it increases their maximum level. So for SSRs, the default max level is, I think, what is it, level 120? I forget exactly what it is. It's been a while, but it's like either level 90 or like level 120 or something like that. And every new copy, right, that you get of them, it increases their maximum level cap to, like, or is it default 160? I think it's default 160. Or is it 80? Okay, I've forgotten all my level caps right by this point. But let's say it starts off at level 80. Then your next level cap increase is up to 120 with your first extra copy. Second extra copy, or 3 copies total, increases that to 160. And finally, your third extra copy, or your fourth total copy, brings that up to level 200. And that's important for early game for reasons I will explain in just a little bit here while I'm waiting for my Nikke client to boot up here. Takes it a little bit, but yeah, extra copies are important, especially for early game, because you want to be able to get at least 5 SSRs up to level 200, and I'll explain why in a moment. But that is what they would do, other than just, you know, the direct stat boosts. Okay, finally Nikkei's up. Thankfully, it does take a while to get to 200. Well, yeah, it usually, even if you play every single day, which well, obviously Nikkei wants you to, what is it? It should take anywhere from like at least like 2 months to 3 months, depending on how fast you can get there. Like depending on how optimal you are with it. It takes you a little bit. But in any case, let me pull up my Nikkei window. Should be right here. Boom. Okay. Your max level is 160. Okay, yeah. So let me take my Cinderella for example. Ignore her current level right now, because this is some fucking this is some endgame shit. So originally, when you first start the game, your max level cap is like, it should be 80. You're saying it's 120 for some reason. Yeah, you're saying your Cindy is level 90 out of 160. I'm assuming you got 3 copies of her. Is that right, Masamune? Is she limit broken twice? Because normally, if you only have a single copy of an SSR, their max level cap should only be like 80 or something. Now it's only 1? Ah, then I think I know why. In the beginning of the game, your synchro device probably told you to put like, what, 5 different characters on synchro. I don't know if anybody's told you this. It's probably because of this. And honestly, that's how you do it. That's the optimal way of doing it too. You probably went like you're probably like 2-3 steps ahead of where you're supposed to be actually. Where in your synchro device, what you want to do early game is to not put in SSR characters at first, but instead put in regular SR characters, like the purple characters, not your gold characters. So 5 of these characters down here, like anybody with the purple rarity, right? Because they're the SRs of this game. And getting extra SR copies is really easy because there's not too many of them, and you get plenty of SR characters both from Premium Gacha and Friendpoint Gacha. Yeah, both there. Yeah. So ideally, what you want to do, the game doesn't tell you this, by the way. This is something you just kind of have to figure out on your own. But ideally, when you're first starting out in Nikkei, and then when the game finally introduces you to the whole synchro mechanic thing, or the synchro device mechanic thing in your base or in your outpost, what you want to do is you want to set 5 regular SR characters, the purple tier characters, into the synchro device. And again, the reason why is because getting extra copies of them is really, really easy compared to getting extra copies of the 5 stars. Also, I just realized that my Christmas rupee is level 5 for some reason. It's kind of weird. So yeah, and because of how the synchro device works, your whoever you put into your synchro device, they'll all be synced up to whoever your highest level character is, or like the lowest level of the highest 5 level characters on your account, if that makes any sense. So I believe that's why she's at level 160. But then again, no, that doesn't make sense either, because she should be, if she's synced up to that, then she should already be, you know, level 160. No, that still makes sense, yeah, because the max level is only max level, and then your lowest level of the 5 highest level characters on your account in your synchro device must be 92 then, or something like that. It's really fucking complicated to explain it verbally. Holy fucking shit. But I assume that's what's happening there. Or something like that. She's your highest level character and you didn't put her in synchro, then I don't know, and if you only have 1 copy of her and she's not limit broken at all, then I don't know, man. I don't know how your Cindy's already at level 92. Maybe you leveled her up to 92, but I don't know how her normal max level cap is already 160 without any extra limit breaks. Did Nikkei change that at some point? Did they change how the base leveling system works in this game? Because like I haven't needed to deal with that for like the past 2 years basically. because I've been in endgame ever since like, you know, a year and a half ago. So yeah, I don't know what's going on there. To be honest with you. You got a question for Nikkei. Do you think that collab characters would be workable for gameplay, but are mostly gameplay? What do you mean by that? Do you think that collab characters will be workable for gameplay, but are mostly gameplay? Oh, you explained it down below. Sorry, you meant mostly trophy characters? Damn, Bao just fucking lucked the fuck out on her Cindy rolls. What the fuck? I was waiting for a VTuber to pull Red Hood. Finally, Bao did it. Shit, man. Anyways, back to AK's question. Do you think that collab characters would be workable for gameplay, but are mostly trophy characters? Do I think it should be that way? No. I think that collab characters should also be very good gameplay-wise. Because here's the thing, right? Traditionally, in a lot of gachas not named FGO, whenever they do collab, like, you know, collaborations with other IPs, usually the collab characters aren't really that good. At least as far as the gacha games that I've played are concerned. Usually, most of my gacha games, if they do a collab, the characters that come out of it are not that good. Like, they're either mediocre to, like, yeah, they're literally just trophy characters. You pull them because they're collab characters, and they're probably never gonna come back. But if you're asking me if it should be that way, then no. I don't think things should be that way. I think that all characters should be viable, including collab characters. Damn, and Bao pulled Noir too. What the fuck is her luck, dude? And thankfully for Nikkei seems to have gotten the assignment, because so far Nikkei has had 4 collaboration events. The first one was with Chainsaw Man. Second one was with Nier. Third one was with ReZero. And fourth one, most recently, was with Evangelion. The Chainsaw Man collab characters weren't that good. The most viable ones are probably what, maybe Makima and Power, and they're only really good for PvP. And I think at this point we have better PvP units now. I'm looking at the ReZero characters specifically. Nier, the characters were okay. Like, they were serviceable. They definitely weren't like bottom tier or anything, but they're certainly not top tier either. Like 2B and A2 were serviceable, I think. If you especially if you invested really heavily into them. So they were good, but not like, you know, mind-blowingly amazing. The ReZero collab was finally when things started turning around for good, because both Amelia and Rem are pretty top tier. Like, they're not like top tier. They're not triple S rank, but they are at least either S rank or double S rank from what I remember. Amelia, I think, is very good for PvP. I think same with Rem. I think. I forget. Rem is still just generally useful for PvE because she's a water unit who uses a machine gun. I believe she's burst 3. Oh no, she's burst 2, which is even better. Yeah, burst 2, machine gun. Yeah, machine gun user, and she's hydro, or she's water element. So that already makes her pretty fucking good, because we don't have a lot of good burst 2s in the game. Hydro units, we could always use more hydro DPS units, or at least, you know, hydro units in general. And she's a machine gun, and machine guns are very useful, are one of the more useful gun types or weapon types in the game. So really, 0-0 characters are PvP viable? Yeah, let me look up the tier list for you. PvP. Oh yeah. Oh, scratch that. Amelia isn't just double S tier. She's triple S tier for PvP apparently. Yeah, PvP, Amelia triple S tier. So Amelia is actually fucking top tier for Nikke PvP, which is hilarious to think about. So there you go. Let's see. She's not as good for PvE content. She's okay, but she's only A tier. But she's definitely a fucking PvP unit. Holy fucking shit. What about Rem? Rem is also okay. She's S tier, so that does make her pretty good. Not meta, but she's pretty good. What about PvP, though? Oh, my bad. Rem is not really good for PvP, actually. Yeah, so scratch that. I was thinking of Amelia. Who was the really good PvP ReZero character. So yeah, now that I think about it, now that I look at the tier list again after like a couple months, yeah, I guess Rem isn't that good. I thought she was, but apparently not. She's okay though. I guess it's Amelia that you're really looking for, because she's the one who's like absolutely fucking top tier for PvP. But after the ReZero collab, we then got the Evangelion collab most recently, and boy oh boy, Asuka is absolutely fucking top tier. There's no doubt about it. Matter of fact, the core mechanic that Grave features, which is her Pierce ability, Asuka got first. Asuka isn't top tier. The absolute top tiers in the game for burst 3s go to Alice, Red Hood, and Black Shadow. But Asuka is comfortably double S tier. That's basically meta anyway. Yeah. I guess if Alice didn't exist, then Asuka would definitely be top tier because she's also fire. The two of them are also fire. Fire element, but Asuka is definitely top tier. The Evangelion collab is, like, again, another example of a collab event in this game that's put out, like, very top-tier characters. Even the other Evangelion characters are also pretty good, too, from what I remember. Actually, let me check the others, too. Oh, yeah, Makinami, or Mari Makinami. She's double S tier for PvE, sorry, not PvP. Are any of them even top tier for PvP? Oh, Rei is, surprisingly. Didn't expect to see her there. But yeah, all three of the Evangelion SSRs, Asuka, Mari, and Rei, they're all top tier, or like they're all meta defining, or they're all meta characters in some way, shape, or form. So Asuka and Mari for PvE, and then Rei for PvP. So yeah, honestly, I think this is a good direction for them to go in, because it sucks having collab units and then knowing that they blow dick in whatever game that they're collabing in. So it's a really nice change of pace, in my opinion, that Nikke finally breaks that sort of trend and actually makes collab characters like not just viable but absolutely fucking top tier. Like, it actually makes looking forward to collab events in Nikke all that much more worth it, right? Because like it's one thing to like look forward to new regular characters in a gacha game, right? But it turns out that they kind of suck. So it's like, okay, that kind of sucks then, right? It's one thing to be like that. It's also another thing, though, to have collab characters come out, and then they blow just as much dick, too. So it's like, you know, what the fuck? So. Yeah, collab characters are getting better, or at least that's what the trend suggests. So yeah, here's the hoping that, you know, future collabs will, you know, get the same treatment in terms of like gameplay viability. We'll see though. You should invest into Asuka then? Yes. If you have Asuka, I would highly recommend investing into her. Yeah. She's extremely good for raids that are weak to fire. So what you would do then, what you would do against those is you would run Asuka with another fire DPS like Alice or Modernia. Because not only does she give herself a huge amount of buffs, but she also gives other fire attackers or fire characters on her team buffs too. I believe she allows all of her fire teammates to pierce as well, which is insane. But she's really fucking good, from what I understand. How many characters do you have max gear? The first 2 rows on my Nikkei account. Technically, it goes down to the 3rd row too. So I have everyone up to Killer D, max leveled. Or, not max leveled, that doesn't make sense. Max geared. And then Snow White's the cutoff. But I have Killer D, Ein. Summer Rosanna isn't max leveled yet. I am still working on her. I've halted my progress on her for now. Because obviously, you know, Cindy and Grave are here now, or about to come out. I still want to level up Summer Sakura, though. Because I do want to use her against the Kraken Interception boss now. So, gonna go back to working on her eventually at some point. There's 2B. Surprisingly, I haven't maxed out her gear yet, but I have given her Omega skills, though. Maybe I'll go back to max leveling her gear at one point. Here's Marciana, Naga, Rapunzel, Helm, Crown, Tia, Blanc, Rupee, Maid Pravati, Volume, almost called it Rupee again, Drake, Cindy, Scarlet, regular Pravati, Asuka, Noir, Black Shadow, Scarlet, Red Hood, Leader, Maxwell, Santi, Summer Anise, Hot Springs, or Christmas Ludmilla, Dorothy or Doro, Alice obviously, and Sugar, and lastly Modernia. Yes, almost every one of my characters from the middle of the 3rd row upwards is fully geared. These are my actual roster characters. Like the viable characters that I can use that are good to go for raids. And at this point, I can put together teams for basically any raid that the game throws at me, especially for guild raids. Yeah, because in guild raids you have like 5 different bosses that all have different elements. So at this point, I'm pretty sure I can put together teams of every single element, which is cool. You got a new costume for Scarlet? Yeah, not yet. I do plan on getting it, but not right now. I'll probably get it off stream though. Am I able to max stage Kraken? No, not yet. In order to max stage Kraken, I would have to level up and invest into Summer Sakura, I think, because she's what I'm missing right now. I need another good win DPS, because I already have Black Shadow, obviously, and she's pretty heavily invested at this point. But I would have to pair her with Summer Sakura, because she's another win DPS. That's a stacked account. Yep, because I've been playing since day 1. I've been playing since day 1, ever since Nikkei came out. I'm a day 1 Nikkei player, baby. And I haven't missed a single day. And technically speaking, this is mostly free-to-play progress. Like, I've never spent money to buy any packs or anything for, like, extra level-up materials or anything. This is all like 95% free-to-play progress. Does this game have auto? Yes, it does. It even has sweeps too for a couple of game modes, mainly for interception. I think for a simulated for this game's version of Simulated Universe too, technically. Thought once they were all 200 that everyone can level with the single. Yes, Max, that's how it works. Yeah, as soon as you get 5 SSRs, all max limit broken, so that way everyone's max level can be synced up to 200, and you actually reach level 200, then the game says, okay, you don't need to use your 5 top most level characters anymore. Now everybody you throw into synchro will be automatically synced up to 200, which is how my synchro device works now. Because now the top row doesn't just have to be max level characters or anything. Now you can now I can just throw in any character that I want, and they'll be instantly level 425. So yes, that's how it works. $425, and that is day 1 free-to-play progress. If I didn't skip like a day or two, because there have been some days where I just didn't, I forgot to farm Nikke or whatever, forgot to do my dailies. If I hadn't forgotten those days, I would probably be like a little bit higher, but not by much. Wonder what my upstairs neighbor is doing, stomping around all over the place above me. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. Shut your fucking trap, bitch. You can only get level 4 Kraken. I'm pretty sure I can go up to level 6, I think. Was it level 6? I think so. Just waiting for another burst 1 competitive with the leader. I mean, we do have some. Like, who is it? Leader is not the only top tier burst 1 anymore. We have Tia and Killer D. Though Tia is kind of weird to use, to be fair, because you have to use her with Naga. So it's either you use leader or you use Killer D. What am I using to play on? PC. Nikke has a dedicated PC client. You're level 180 after about like 9 months. I want to say that sounds about right. Maybe you're a little bit behind, but no, that sounds about right. I think you're on the right track. Yeah, because I've been playing for 2 years and I'm level 425. And it's like it's been like 95% free to play progress. Like the other 5% might be from like materials that I managed to get, that I probably got from like buying like skins and shit, like the battle pass stuff, and like skin gacha stuff. The kind of conditional Tia definitely is. I think Killer D is more general use, but yeah, she's probably got teams that she works better on. Whereas leader is just, oh yeah, when in doubt, just use leader. What are your thoughts on Yanagi for Z3? Like you heard from others on her being like a main DPS anomaly unit. I mean, that's fine. I don't have, because right now, technically, I don't have, on my Z3 account, I don't have a proper, in quotes, DPS electric unit. Right now, my Qingyi has to be my electric DPS character, when she's supposed to be a stunner, right? So it's not exactly her role, but hey, she's doing it just fine. Or she's doing it good enough, so I don't mind. But as far as like a proper, dedicated DPS goes, no, technically I don't even have one. So hey, if Yanagi ends up being like a good electro DPS character for Z3, then hey, I'm all for it. That means I can run what, Rina, Qingyi, and Yanagi, I guess. Assuming that Yanagi doesn't have other teammates that she prefers in the first place. So I mean, hey, I don't mind. You use Dorothy a lot. Yeah, Dorothy is also a top tier burst one. Not as top tier as like say leader or something, but yeah, she's good too. Not just good, she's great. Yana, you can work with an electric team or Bernice slash Jane for a double anomaly. Ooh, that's pretty good versatility there then. Yeah, I like the sound of that actually. If she can work with in like a mono element or with the usual Bernice Jane, then yeah, that's super cool actually. But anyways, yeah, who was it? Masamune. That's how I actually, yeah. Anyways, back to the original reason why I brought up Nika in the first place. Yeah, Masamune, I don't know why your Cindy is already, what, max level 160? I'm assuming Nika must have changed something, but I wouldn't know. I won't be able to verify that on my own. But I mean, hey. If she already has a max level 160, then that's good. That's great. You want to build lighter for DPS? It's gonna be cope as hell, but you think you make it? You think you can make it work, or you can make it work? Man, lighter should be a DPS though. He's too cool not to have out on the field all the time, but Z3 does kind of need more support characters too, though, like more off-field supports. So I suppose somebody had to be that. 160 is the max for non-limit broken characters. See, the way it was back in when I started playing was you could only hit level 160 if you actually had all what is it? All max limit broken SRs, like 5 of them in your synchro device. Then your max level cap was 160. And the idea was that by the time you get to 160, eventually you'll get enough SSRs where you'll have 5 different SSRs that are all max limit broken, and then you can switch over, you can swap off your SRs, right, your max limit broken SRs for your max limit broken SSRs instead. And so that way it takes it up to 200, and from there on, you know, you're on your own. But I don't know. Maybe they changed it. Maybe they've changed it in the meantime. I just never noticed. Him being a stunner and so, oh, if he's a stunner, then yeah, he'll have plenty of he'll have plenty of screen time at least. Okay, that's fine. If he's a stunner too, if he's a stunner at least, then yeah, that's fine. Anyone know why you can't open Star Rail? You can't log into any Hoyo game? Maybe reset your client. Like go to your task manager and reset your Hoyoverse client or something. I don't know. Actually, let me actually exit out of my own Hoyoverse launcher and relaunch it because apparently the pre-download is up now. Yep, it is. Bro got giga banned. Oh no, hopefully not. Hopefully it's just like a weird client issue. Z3 pre-downloads that? Yeah, because it's Sunday night my time. But yeah, hopefully that little Nikkei thing was helpful at the very least. Go exit out of that. Boom. You'll have Bupons, a currency that is very easy to get. Yeah, if you focus on getting them a lot. Yeah, they're like the Bupon shop or whatever. Also, Derp and Drink, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Snazzy Fox. Greatly appreciate it, man. Cheers, bro. And hope you enjoyed your weekend so far. You didn't even open for 2 weeks, tried everything, you're about to quit Star Rail because of this. Maybe you can re-download the launcher. Like, don't uninstall like Star Rail or anything. But yeah, maybe you can uninstall the launcher and then reinstall the launcher. Maybe see if that works. You've done 97 pulls with only one SSR and Nikkei. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully your luck turns around soon. Look that up. Apparently in a January update this year, they changed it so that 0 to 2 dupe characters can reach 160 cap, so newer players don't have to level SRK. Okay, yeah, that would explain it then, yeah. That would definitely explain it, because how it was when I first did it, or when I first started playing, was like everyone's default level cap started at 80, and it went up to 120, and then 160, and then finally 200. But if they made it so that everyone has just a default level cap of 160, then yeah, that makes it a little less annoying to have to deal with. You have not been. You've been getting your ass nuked by college, but hey, hoping you and chat are doing better. I mean, you're probably still doing better than me, Derpin, but I appreciate the honesty. But yeah, hang in there, man. You'll get through it. You'll get through college just fine. But I appreciate the gift sub, man. You actually had to use your gold tickets to get Cindy because you weren't getting anything. Oof. Yeah, it always sucks to have to use your gold tickets. I'll be team captain. Cinderella is worth though? Yeah, it's as it turns out so far. Cindy was being mean to you, so you have to use tickets on Grave, but Muscle Women is worth, yeah. We finally get a character with actual fucking muscles. Graves' design makes you want to act up. I see you have a type. Your type is all fox women and women who can break you over their knees. By God, he's broken in half. By God. Hey Chaos Katsuna, how's it going, man? You blame college for why you haven't started on chapter 14 Arknights yet? Yeah, I've got to get started on it myself too pretty soon. You also found out that some people are calling Lapland Altar laptop. I mean, it makes sense because she's a range unit now, right? So, laptop? Yeah, I see it. I see the logic. I see the vision. Chat getting at their true colors. This is some real audience. Hey man, I keep it real in my stream. So you know, like streamer, like chat, like streamer, right? They always say that the chat reflects the streamers, so, and usually that's very true. Like, I usually try to be very real with you guys about my own preferences and shit like that. So, yeah, my subs are also usually the same way. Bagao, he's broken in half. Caught. Caught. You'd have to drop it. You feel like you need to drop Wuwa because college is just killing you. Yeah, maybe take a step back from some of your gachas if you just don't have the time for them anymore, yeah. Yeah. Because like, you could probably keep up with Nikkei, because Nikkei is a pretty casual game if you don't want to like grind too much on it. But like games like Wuwa where you actually have to go around playing it, yeah, maybe take a step back from it and come back to it later when you got more time. You'll be keeping it real no matter what, yes, and that's how it should be. One of the last things you want in college is a gaming passion slash addiction, not gonna lie. Like if you're actually properly taking your college education seriously, yeah. And you're making the most out of that college tuition money. But to Camellya and Mavuika Mommy, they approach, you must farm. And hey man, do what you gotta do. Sleep? You don't need that. You only need 5 hours of sleep every day and still function like and can still function like a normal human being. Walking in between classes at college, getting from one place to another, yeah, you can grind Nikkei on your phone while you're at it. While you're walking from one classroom to another. You can grind hard when you have time and take it easy when you have to do IRL stuff, yeah. And to be fair, if you grind like these bigger gacha games really hard in the beginning, that means that, and you get all the you get the bulk of the content out of the way. Yeah, that means that you don't have to worry about doing them later. And so that means that you have like a full, like, I don't know, 8 weeks or so, 6 to 8 weeks to just kick back and chill. If you've already done the heavy lifting like during like the first week or so. Yeah. The grind never stops. You can just cut out worthless things like eating or breathing. And we have a lotto coming up in FGO. Oh boy.
一人で行かないようにって言われてて。
Planning to add anything new to the wall anytime soon? No, not really, because I can't really buy anything new.
じゃあみんな
Because, you know, me
で一緒
being
に
broke as fuck and all.
出発。
Like, the dream for me is to have, like, something up on the wall for, like, every single gacha game that I play. Right? Something for Genshin, something for FGO, something for... Even for gacha games that I don't play anymore. Right? I actually don't even mind putting up something from, like, Magia Record or something. Magia Record and Toho Lost Word. Right? It'd be cool to have, like, on the back wall there behind me, just, like, something from every single gacha game that I've ever played. I think that'd be pretty sick. But, you know, I have no sense of, like, interior design, so the way I'd put it up would be probably butt ugly, but, you know. Hello, sir. My name is Relatable. I see. Hello. Why, good day to you, Relatable. Except for the Toa one, right? Yeah, the Toa one will stay up there for sure. Yeah. I mean, hey, I'll throw in like stuff of my favorite VTubers up there too. Toa, Callie. I mean, I already have a Callie Daki back there. Same with the Crony as well. Need to refill on friend points. Yeah, for me, friend points, XP. I'll definitely blow all my apples on it for sure.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
The Crony Daki looks real nice. Yeah, it's her official one too. Like I got it from a from one of her her merch packs. I'm pretty sure. Let me see full cam. Yeah, that one over here. Yeah, that's an official Daki. Yeah, it's from one of her like I said, one of her merch packs. I forget which one though. Either her first or second one, I think. Wada Arco is just too based. Yep. Mm-hmm. Wada Arco, the goat.
今こうしてここにいることが
If Hollow has a gacha, even though it has a TCG right now, so gacha in a sense. But, yeah. I mean, they have collabed with other gacha games before. I don't know what their what their most recent, like, gacha collab is now, but they have done it. So some of their VTubers are in gacha games out there somewhere. Like Azure Lane, for example. Callie was too shy to make a like a risky one. I don't know, man. That one's pretty risque already. Like, honestly, in terms of just, like, sheer goonerism, I actually prefer Callie's Daki over Crony's, to be honest with you. Like, I know Crony's got the whole naked shirt going on, but I prefer the Callie Daki where she's in lingerie. Like, for her standards, I guess? I guess so, yeah. If you put it that way. Amelia retired. All you have now is Hachama, and if Hachama goes, then you have nothing. Oof. That feel when you become old enough to watch all your favorite VTubers retire, huh? That's enough to break a man. I mean, hey, Derpin, in case you didn't know already, Amelia is back and streaming on her indie VTuber, in case you didn't see it already. I mean, I assume you already know about that. If not, then we can show you the way. But I assume you already know. You are not. Oh, actually, you actually don't know, right? Because you were busy. Yeah. She re-debuted as her indie last week. She goes by Doobie 3D now, both on YouTube and Twitch, and she actually dual streams too, which is the most interesting part. I'm pretty sure she's done like Twitch only and like YouTube only streams already, but like the first two like her re-debut stream and her second stream were both dual streams. So that's pretty cool, actually. I'm hoping she keeps it up. But that's her new indie VTuber now. And honestly, her indie VTuber does not look that much different than Amelia does. Like, it's literally just Amelia, but just trade off her detective's hat for like a train conductor hat, and like give her like, I don't know, like these aviator goggle things that she wears around her neck or something like that. And it's basically Amelia, dude. But if you close your eyes. You preferred the Taiho one over here. Hey, the Taiho tapestry is actually, that one's official merch, actually. And I'm sure you already know, but that Taiho skin is an actual art in the game. It's one of her skins. Or it's a wedding skin specifically. You're alive again? That's all it takes, eh? Yeah, that skin, mm-hmm. You have all her skins? Nice. Based fellow Taiho enjoyer. Yostar and their merch for their players. Yeah, man. Yostar goes hard on their merch, at least for Azure Lane. Because they kind of have to. considering how generous Azure Lane's gacha is itself. So, but having it on your wall is like next level. Yeah, next level degen. Also, Derpin Drake, thanks for gifting a sub this time to a Sad Panda OMG. I don't know why my sub alert didn't catch it there. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I'm on full cam, yeah. So that's why and I just realized that my alert box was disabled on my full cam thing. It's like, oh yeah, that's why. Oops. Sorry about that, Derpin. I will do the little subscription thing. Just pretend that was your gift sub. But thanks so much, Derpin, for the additional gift sub, man. Greatly appreciate it. Yostar is based mostly, yes. I mean, hey, they moved their headquarters from mainland China over to Tokyo, so they're already pretty fucking based for that. So now you just need a Musashi rerun. Yep, just the waiting game for Musashi to come back. I'm sure she'll come back eventually. On life support mentally right now, any little positivity to get you through this dog shit. Hey, man. I'm sure you'll make it, man. College is rough, but I'm sure you'll make it. As long as you don't do what I did back in my first semester at college and literally walked out of my finals room because I thought it was a load of fucking horse shit. Ended up getting an F in the class. As long as you're not that far gone, you'll make it, man. Just put in the work, grind it out. You're gonna have to make some sacrifices, of course. Right, you probably won't be able to play gacha games as much, but hey, man, you got through 8 years of military service. I think you were the one who mentioned that you were in the army or something, and you were in the military for like 8 years, right? If you're able to survive 8 years in the military, then you can survive college, man. College ain't shit, bro. College ain't fucking shit compared to fucking being in the military. Hell no. You had to do like 7 exams in your first semester in college. Yeah, I don't envy you there, man. I wouldn't envy you there. If I had to go through that shit, I probably would have already put a bullet through my head. Fuck that shit. I don't know if I was like, especially back when I was younger, when I was 18. I don't know if I had the mental fortitude to like be able to handle something like that. Because like I just got out of high school where I was already doing something similar, and just to go to college again, just to do that shit all over again. Yeah, no, I don't know if I would have been able to handle that. You've been in college just thinking, what is the point of this shit? That's not good, man. Yeah. Like, I hope your military service is paying for your college at least, because if it is, then at least you don't have to worry about, you know, dealing with student debt afterwards. But yeah, if you're there just because of just because military's been paying for it, and you're still sitting there thinking to yourself like, what the fuck is the point of all this? Then yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many years of college you've done so far. But depending on how many years you have spent already, I don't know, man. Maybe you should consider like at least pausing your college progress for now, and then like reassessing your situation afterwards. See if college is like really what you want to do, and if it's not, then you know, think about what else you want to do. Not only do you have military serve, but you're also a wounded vet. Ooh, okay, I didn't know that. I don't think I've heard that. I don't think I've heard that one before. Hope you're alright. I mean, I guess you are if you're able to sit here and type in my chat. But yeah, all your college is free. Hey, at least you got something out of it. Thanks for your service, though. 07. You only have 2 semesters left though, so you're gonna finish. Yeah, at that point, yeah, if you've already been going to college for that long, then yeah, you might as well just finish it, yeah. Might as well get a degree out of it. Maybe your degree can help you out somewhere. But yeah. It's like these days, unless you like have a very clear reason, like a very clear path through college, then yeah, it's like probably not really worth going to college in the first place, at least for most of us. But that's just how I think. But yeah, at that point, yeah, I would agree. Just finish college at that point. You're already almost done with it, so just stick it out to the end. Get that degree. Never really wanted to mention. Yeah, and I see why. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't have to mention that either, but you know, appreciate you sharing that detail with us. Gives us more context for the situation at least. People just feel bad for you and you hate the feeling. Yeah, I get it, man. Yeah. It's just that, you know, as ordinary people who have never done military service at all, it's like what else are we supposed to say, you know? Honestly, the best thing we can say is just thank you for your service, and that's pretty much it, I guess. But, you know, people react, like, obviously different military people, you know, take that differently, I would imagine. Depends on the person. But yeah, like, don't take me saying thank you for your service as like me trying to pity you or anything. It's just, no. It's just thanks for serving our country. For someone like me who's never done military service, in fact, I left my home country in order to not do military service. Yeah, just know that you will be a far stronger person than I ever will be. So yeah, you know, just we can leave it at that, I suppose. Just 1 more year in university for you after this current semester, and you're out working with the adults in the office. Yep. Get a big boy job, make that paper, get that bag, start paying off your student debts. Yes, sir. And pray that your company won't fucking lay your ass off in like 3 months. Because that's exactly what fucking happened to me. Which is always nice. Anyways, chat. It's about time for me to wrap up the stream because it's getting pretty late. Nice little comfy 6-hour stream. Wow, there's a loud car outside. But yeah, I think I'll wrap up the stream there, chat. It was nice just chatting up with you guys towards the last hour for today. Anyways, to go back to your established character in my chat. Awooga! Did you guys see Cinderella's armpits? Yes. Yes, we have. Awooga! But yeah. I will end the stream there. But yeah. Thanks to everybody for hanging out and just chilling tonight. Hope you guys all enjoy your Sunday or your Sundays and your weekends. And best of luck for everybody to start out the week later this week. Yep. Alright. Let me just find somebody to go raid. Let's see. Who can we raid? I think I already raided Fobmaster yesterday, if I recall correctly. Excuse me. Oh, cool. I can go raid Mr. Genizod. I've been meaning to raid him for a while now. It's because it's been a while since I last raided him. So I will send you guys over his way. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, like I said, for like the 3rd or 4th time, because I love being redundant. And yeah, catch you guys hopefully tomorrow. I should be back streaming tomorrow, I would imagine. Barring any unexpected, development, like on Saturday. But yeah, take care everybody. And go tell Mr. Genizod I said what's up. Mr. Jizzasad? What the hell? What kind of name is that? But anyways, catch you guys next time, guys. Peace.